Should be live. Good morning, everyone. All right. So, the Franken GPU survived. How's it going there, Z? So, Franken GPU survived. Did pretty good. And I need to get this set up. Pictures, where are they all at? What you getting over at Best Buy, or do you not know? Here's one of the scores. This is for 3D Mark 03. APKs. Hopefully they got more stuff over at Goodwill. Definitely be able to get some PC cases there, I think. So 3D Mark 03 score is pretty good. I was actually quite happy with the score on that one. Yeah, you do. It's not a bad older GPU. Be fun if I can get my hands on one. I'd like to be able to overclock the snot out of it. And bulldozer around. FX Bulldozer. When was the 770 came out? 2012. Yeah, FX bulldozers. Yeah. Damn, I'm pretty good at this shit. I'm pretty good at remembering this stupid shit. Yeah. The bulldozers were paired with it, like an FX 8150. Not sure how I remembered that, but yeah. So somehow we have to work on. I guess it's not terrible. The controller. Show it this way. We have to work on that controller. We got to work on the FSW switch, which is for pin, which is for switching frequency. So we're gonna go over. That's all good. Do what you gotta do, man. So we got this. This is the NCP 81274 controller. Buck converter, buck controller. I call it converters because it's converting voltages and whatnot. Fit to screen. There we go. So we gotta go over this. We need to go off of the FSW right here, which is part of the switching frequency. And here, 27. So yeah, there's gonna be 10K and 26.1K. Okay. Because we have to change the resistor divider for it for switching frequency. Yeah, resistor to ground forms as pin switching frequency, and then we got to go and let's see. Let's scroll down. I'm only looking to do like 500, maybe 600 kilohertz. I don't want to go too ham with it. Not until I get some more cooling on the chokes, the inductors on it. I got cooling for the VRM, but right now it's at 250, lowest. And then let's see. We need to find those are just roughing and all that. I already got voltage sense mod, so more than enough voltage what I'll need. Go up to 1.6 volts if I wanted. Oh, I can go higher, but I don't really want to. Switching frequency, right here. The FSW pin provides approximately 2 volt out, and the source current is mirrored into the internal ramp oscillator. The oscillator frequency is approximately proportional to the current flowing in the resistor. Table 19 lists. Table 19. Where's table 19? This is table what? Figure 5. Oh, there we go. Almost there. Right here. Table 19. Found it. Okay. So we are on all phase. Value. We need to put. We gotta find. The 10K resistor, and we gotta put it to a 50. A 50K. I mean, I could do 650 if I really wanted, right? And so 70 or 80K would work. I see what I can find. I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of 70K, which would be where I'm looking. But we want to make sure we find a 10K resistor. So we have to look for that. So we gotta look for a 10K resistor. So we'll put that there. It's kind of hard for you to see because it's double stacked and yeah. We got ohm. Can we find a 10K? Oh wait, what pin is this again? Which one from the last side? So table 23. Pretty easy to go back to. 27, and from this side over 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? So if I go this way over 1, 2, 3, 4. What are we showing? Right on the pin. $20K on the pin. So what we got for? Oh wait, we do this first actually, and then we go here. Oh man, this is such a. I knew it was gonna be a bit of a pain to do. I hear ya. I made a real strong. I've already had a bunch, but I made a real strong one for the stream. A real strong one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, I can count. So that one is good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's part of it, and then that one. Okay, so one of those is 20. Let's see what it is. Do that. What are you reading here? Can we all see that? Oh, can we all see that? All right. So we'll do this for everyone. Yeah, we are. Something like that. There we go. Everyone can read. I hope everyone can read. I'm leering. So, what is this resistor? 20K. What is the one beside it? $35. 20K, 35. So, what does that put us? 23 here? Where does that put us? 23 or 20 and 20 is fine. We are at 20K right now. We're getting 250. Because we're at 20. Yeah, we're at 20K. Okay, redo this. Redo it. It doesn't make sense on the table here. There is no 250 kilohertz on the table. Yeah, 20K. What the shit? What the fuck? What the shit? The fuck? Does this give you a fucking trial and error shit? Oh no. Oh no. I don't like trial and error. I like to make sure I know. Because all of a sudden we can get really high switching frequency, and we don't want a really high switching frequency. Because technically we're here. We could even say here if we're kind of, well, actually, because we're at 8 phase, but we could say here because the multimeter could be a little bit off on its actual switching frequency. It could be a little bit off, so it could technically be 244. So, but that doesn't make sense still. And then 20K, I mean, I know it's not off that much. I know the multimeter's not, it's actually pretty good for switching frequency. How's it going there, Zardy? Yeah, I hope you guys have a good day there, Z. 2. Just the can caps, yeah. There's more caps along here. MLCCs. Just some monolithics. And what do you mean, only? We got this board of all the capacitors, and we got the other board of all the capacitors. I can add more. It's just, I don't think these are even doing anything. Technically, I really don't think they're really doing anything, or will do anything. I can add more just for shits and giggles. I just don't think they're going to do anything. Nah, not really help with V-Droop. With transient spikes and that, yeah. Not really gonna help with V-Droop. The V-Droop was because of the wiring, the long wires. Closer would be better. But even still, the V-Droop's not bad. Even stock, this card wasn't very good for... like, the V-Droop was pretty bad on this card stock. So we're actually, it's fairly close. It's fairly close to stock. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see the small ones. I can add more just for shits and gigs. I just don't think they're good to do anything. That's basically what it was factory. I resoldered them all back on. So they're all resoldered back on. Then I added the 2 can caps. And then the core is done as well. I just don't think they're really gonna help. Nah, the transient spikes. So while there's a benchmark running, there's a few bad benchmarks. People say Fire Strike is pretty bad. It's not. The 03, 05 are really bad for transient spikes. Well, yeah, 03 and 05 are really bad. Like, there's just some spots on the scenes where you'll be up, especially at like 2,000 FPS, and then all of a sudden down to like 200 FPS or 300 FPS roughly. Yeah, the V-Droop is because of the wire length. And there's nothing I can do about it. This is basically as short as I can do for the wire length. And it's actually really good. Like, this is actually impressive that it's actually working this good. Like, I'm actually impressed. But I also have to modify the memory controller on this GTX 770, so that way I got voltage control on the memory. because I don't have the memory set up, and I'm not sure how well the memory would work. If I set up the memory, I could set up the memory. It's a 2-phase, but it's also pretty far away. And since the memory is linked with the core, I just don't think it'll be very good. So I'm pretty sure I'm just going to keep the single phase on this card and just run off of that. And just do a voltage mod onto it. It already overclocks really well for the memory. I could do plus 5, 600, right around there for, so 2000 to 2055. Pretty good. Cables are barely closer compared. It's better because it's actually giving me the amperage. Before I had a bunch of these wires here, instead of like same wire, but I only had 10 wires hooked up. I had 10 wires hooked up. Now I have 24 wires hooked up in a really more spread across the actual power plane of both GPUs. So it helps. Yeah, Firestrike, yeah, and yeah, Firestrike within 25 seconds, not even 25 seconds of GT2, and within 10 seconds of Firestrike, GT1 has 2 spikes. Other than that, it's not bad. Yeah. Maybe not to each other. Yeah, the length of it matters. That's why E-powers you want as close as possible. Like, literally close as possible. There's no possible way for me to do that, unfortunately. And I tried to make an E-power, but I'm going to keep the card. I'm going to keep the E-power. See, maybe in the future I get a 92C controller. Maybe I can get it to work, but this is working. This is working pretty good. Yeah, parasitics, transient spikes is because it's further away. When you're getting spots on the load that are, so when you're benching it and the bench hits that certain spot on the bench where there's a lot of transient spike, bad, it's basically voltage registering to where the core needs a little bit more voltage at a certain time type deal. Because it's farther away, it's delayed, right? You're delaying that voltage. Even though it's really fast, you're delaying it. That's why I'm going to do a switching frequency mod and hope the switching frequency mod can help with that delay, if that makes sense. Maybe help. Because right now we're at about 250 kilohertz, and I want to be up over 500. Caps do not charge to a higher voltage. The caps will stay at the voltage given to it. And caps won't create delay. Caps will help with transient spikes and fluctuant of... so they're basically like a battery, right? But the battery also, because it's power to ground, right? So it's power to ground. And that ground is because, let's say a transient spike comes along and the cap will make sure it's only given a certain amount of voltage through a given time. If there's a transient spike, it will clamp some of that voltage to ground, basically. And that will help with smoothing out that voltage given. It'll still have a transient spike. It's basically impossible to get rid of transient spikes, but it'll help smooth it out, basically. But you'll never change. The voltage doesn't change at all, technically. It's always a given voltage, whatever the controller is sending to it, right? Yeah, I'm hoping the faster switching frequency will help. So that's what we're gonna try to do. And I just have to. I really don't like guessing on this, so I'm trying to figure out why I'm reading 20 kilohertz, but I'm at 254. kilohertz, and that's putting me to with a 10 value resistor. But I also have a 30, and that 30 still doesn't have anything around where I am. I am at 8 phase, because it's not loaded, nothing's loaded, so it's always at 8 phase. So, I don't know. Oh, that's right. No. No. Nope. Well, I don't think so. I mean, because of the frequency, right? I don't think a diode's gonna help due to the fact the frequency of the core, right? I think it might hinder, to be honest. I don't know. I would have to look at what kind of diodes could be beneficial, to be honest. I don't think a diode's gonna be the way to go. No, proper power board is not always the way to go. Doing the modifications to the graphics card. So doing the mods to the graphics card is the way to go. Alright? It's always the way to go. E-power is just in case, let's say, you can't really do anything with the controller. This is a shitty controller, but because it's not loading anything, it's not too bad. Or your VRM's done for. Alright, so you want, well, it's parasitics. Parasitics is a big one when you start doing E-power. E-power, though, you can go high voltage, and you got more phases. This is just a 3-phase card, but I'm matching LN2, well, not matching, I'm up around the LN2 runs. I'm not even on chilled water yet, by the way. I haven't done chilled water. I've done cold water, haven't done chilled yet, because I didn't have any antifreeze for my GPU this year, or last year, sorry. And yeah, you put in parasitics. Parasitics is a big one. And I'm working. Man, I got so many videos that I'm working on, trying to get good information, make things simplified for what mods work, why you would use an E-power type deal, but because you're starting to use something that's further away from the board for one, also it's the grounding too, I guess, in a way. I don't have any technically grounding on it. It's just there is technically grounding because I'm using the same ground plane so I'm using the same PSU to power both these boards. So technically I am grounded to each other. So maybe I should add some better grounding. I just don't think it's going to do anything. Always mod the card before you do E-power. If you have no other options, then yes, E-power is the way to go. There's a bunch of options that come into play for it. Again, that 3-phase, even though I blew up the VRM one time, but that's because I did a switching frequency mod onto it, where it's literally at its max. 1 megahertz. What? I mean, what field it's creating? Like, maybe I could add some grounding. Again, I just don't, like, ground the boards together. I just don't think it's going to do anything. Yeah, scope would be nice. The one I would like to get, it's not too expensive either, but I don't have that kind of money still. They're not cheap. Like, the cheapest one I would want to get is like $700. Because if you're not spending the money onto it, you're not getting what you really need out of a scope. A 2-wire scope's not going to give you the readings that you want for GPUs. Especially the higher frequency that you're going on the GPUs. So you go to a GPU that's over 2 gigahertz, I mean, you're going to want something that does 4-wire. Yeah, you want shared grounding. For GPUs. Most time, people are just adding the grounding on, like, the grounding, so they're just opening up ground plane to ground plane, or open up some sort of area on the graphics card here that has a ground plane, just so they can solder and make a mount for it. I could add grounding. I just don't think it's going to do anything, because I'm technically grounding them when I plug them in. When they're plugged in through the plugs and plugged into the motherboard, because they are going into a motherboard. Same power supply too. It's fine that way. Trust me, it's only things I thought of, and it's not like I really need to ground them. Yeah. But I'm not grounded. So, again, no, a scope won't make me better. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, man. You say some stupid shit sometimes. Yeah, sure, give me the money. I'll get a scope, and it's not going to improve my scores. I would just want the scope because, well, it makes content in it. Like, yeah. It won't help. If you know the knowledge of what needs to be done on the graphics cards, you don't need a fucking scope. A scope is not going to help you. Just doing the mods, not going overboard with the capacitors, doing the capacitors in an actual sequence on how it actually works for the core, because the closer you get to the core, the smaller the capacitor you want to use. The smaller capacitor, because we're at a high frequency and we want to help with those fluctuations, transient spikes, and whatnot. Not really parasitics, but help with as much of the voltage fluctuations as possible. What do you mean hold me down? Again, are you fucking retarded? Temperature. I would need to do LN2 if I want to get first place in these benches. I'm on water, and I'm up by phase change. I'm up by LN2. What do you mean holding me down? Don't bring me down! Bruce! Don't bring me down! Yeah, so many random bullshit I can't see. Yeah, my fucking temperature's not low enough, and I can't get it cold enough so that way I can actually get better scores. Wow. I am top of charts! I'm top 20s. I got firsts on benchmarks on GPUs that literally are versus LN2 top best fucking world record holders there is on these graphics cards. There's nothing holding me back besides temperature. Nothing. Nothing holding me back. Money's holding me back, Zardy. Not a fucking scope. Knowledge is there. No, a scope won't do anything. A scope helps me get more readings onto what can help. Can help. Does it help? Not really. For diagnostics of graphics cards I could buy in bulk that are all broken can help me. A multimeter that does a whole bunch of functions is all you need to get top of these scores. Again, I am top in every GPU I've ever... No, nah. Mineral oil would be terrible compared to what I do. I got dual custom water loops that I do chilled in winter. Because I can't afford to make a chiller. I can't afford to buy the LN2 pots so that way I can do dry ice and or LN2. I literally do this. I've spent $300 on everything for all the hard modding. For the graphics cards that I've gotten over the past 2 years, I spent $300. The solder and iron hot air workstation as well. Everything that I've done to get these top scores. The multimeter will let me know what switching frequency I'm at. That's the thing. That's all that matters. It does ohms, it does capacitance, it does switching frequency, it does temperature. I got everything I need all on one multimeter that costs not even $50, $45 shipped to me. A $700 scope is not going to help me because I already know what mods I have to do. And again, you can go too far with the modifications. Like, you can literally go too far with the capacitors. It's not good. But yeah, mineral oil wouldn't be good there hidden. Not compared to what I have. I have a custom water loop for CPU and a custom water loop for GPU. I use a $6 Amazon cheap GPU block to keep temperatures down, and it's technically all you need. It's just I need to be able to do chilled. I wasn't able to do chilled GPUs last year because I didn't have any antifreeze or any ethanol glycol, which is what I generally use. In my CPU, yes, but my GPU I didn't have any. Unfortunately. My scores would have been better, but I still was able to do pretty good. Like, I got one of the fastest RX Vega 56 up there. I know! I bought, 2 years ago, I bought a whole bunch of ethanol, and I wish I had it, but I had a lot left over in the jug, but I never got it when I moved. And I bought it for $7. It's like 20-some bucks now. Yeah, stuff I like is good for minus 65. I still need to go over this damn cheat sheet for this thing because it's kind of annoying me. As if, so I got a 30 and I got a 10, but I got a 20. So what if I just add a 20 where the 10 is? Technically, maybe? I hate trial and error. This GTX 460 has switching frequency mod. I had to make a custom cooler for it. It has a switching frequency mod onto it, and it's 1 megahertz. It's the max And when you do a switching frequency mod, it lowers your voltage because it's switching so fast and shunting it to ground so fast that, well, it's switching back and forth so fast as well that you're losing voltage, but it does help stability. I don't, and I did the calculation because I knew what I wanted to try. I did a 10 kilohertz resistor in the resistor divider or a 20 kilohertz, and that would have put me down to 600 kilohertz roughly. No, no, a scope is only if you have the money for it. To invest my money, what I would invest in is LN2 pots. I wish I could get one. Or a few. An LN2 pot for memory, for CPU, for GPU. But it's literally like close to $3,000 for the LN2 pots alone. That's where my investments will go. Before I even think about getting a scope. When you get to that level of using LN2, that's when a scope can be beneficial. Because now you don't have any kind of temperature to worry about. There's no worry on temperature. Yeah, depending on which ones I want. The GPU pot's like $800. CPU pot you can get a lot cheaper, but I would want a certain model. Yeah, but I would get a lot of like top 5 or first place, and a lot more benchmarks. Yeah, man. Trust me, it's when you want to be top, it's not cheap. And everyone can just think, "Oh, no, cuz you just don't know what you're doing." No, cuz I don't have the fucking money. That's why I'm not number 1 in every benchmark. Cuz I don't have the fucking money. Okay? I've spent very little compared to a lot of people to get these scores. Yeah, sorry, Zardy. It's just I've had a lot of people that really pissed me off over the years on a lot of fighting on money and what you should spend your money on. No. Like God there, he spent very little to get all these hardware. And that's the way to do it. Exactly, there, Hidden. Exactly. Yes, exactly. Like this 770 and 1070 to do this. Do you know how much this 2 GPUs cost me to do to get these scores that are up there getting me good points? Well, not good points yet, but will get me good points. Both of these, $40. $40. And I can use this GPU, this 770, for more modifications on dead graphics cards, or graphics cards where I can't really do as much because it has crappy VRM. And that's after calculating of like all the solder, the wire. I mean the wire I just had laying around. But I mean, yeah, I got this GPU for $15. The 770, it was working. Oh, not working. I had to fix it up live on stream. I had to redo a couple voltage regulators, and capacitors that are broken off. But I fixed it up live on stream. That was a funny stream. And I got this right here and another 1070 for $50. This right here, $25. This $15. $40. These potentiometers are literally like $1 or $2 roughly. Yeah, it's fun. I have a 13900K. I paid less for that 13900K brand new than I did my 12600K. I don't know how I got that deal, and I thought it was gonna be a fake, but nope. Brand new off Amazon for $200. Canadian. Yeah, hardware monitoring is way more fun. Like the Vega 56 here, I traded a Palm router for. So this Vega 56, there's a lot more tantalums on this. I still got two more, no, four more. Yeah, I still got four more, but still I added on what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I added 6 extra onto it, and it's voltage modded. And even though, so it's registry mods that you want to do for these kind of cards, but you also kind of need to do to get the scores that I did. And I was able to do 1.926 gigahertz on the card, which is literally right beside LN2. Like the fastest one, Vega 56, is what, 2.1 gigahertz, about 2.1 gigahertz. I was able to do 1.926 gigahertz, which is really good just for this. And yeah, it was on water, it wasn't on the stock cooler, but because I did registry mods, voltage mods, extra caps, and you can't really see, but more caps here. Yep. Amazon had a crazy sale one day for like, it was not even 15 minutes. There were 6 13900Ks for sale for $200 out the door, and I thought they were used, so I still picked one up, but it was $200 shipped to me brand new. It was brand new, sealed in box, original. So yeah, really good deal. And all 6 sold within like 15 minutes. I just happened to be looking at Amazon at the time. Asus Strix GTX 1080. Again, thank you, Nick. Nick sent me this card. He had laying around, and he sent me this card. It is modded up as well, and there's going to be more mods to be done on it. And I do have one record, I think, with it, but a lot of top 10s. So, yeah. Yeah, Amazon's pretty good sometimes. Okay, so we're going to Nugget. Why do you gotta be sitting right beside me? I'm gonna look at these resistors again and make sure we're good. Fourth pin over. Three, 4. And if I had a better angle for the dangle here. There we go. Yeah. So that one. And this one. So it's just that one resistor that I see. The other one was just fake. It wasn't the right one. So it is a 20 kilo ohm. So it is a 20. It is a 20. And one side I would assume is ground, because it said that it shunts at the ground. Yes, it does. And here's the other side. Alright, 20 kilo ohm. And then it does shunt at the ground. So that is the one I want. Okay, so there we go. That just proves that it works. That is the one I want. Alright. Okay, let's see. Now... So here's their illuminator. It is a 20. So if I went to 50, it won't put me over frequency that I want. So I only want to do 50 kilohertz or 500 kilohertz. So 50 would work. 60 technically does work too. So a 50 or 60, we can test it though. We can still test 50 or 60 would work. So I can desolder that. I gotta redo the wiring for my controller. Let's see. Gotta find 50 and 60 kilo ohm resistors. We got a bunch of PCBs that I can check. It's not any kilohertz, not ohms. Kilohertz, not ohms. Or not kilohertz, kilo ohms. No. All these will be, yeah, the same. 1 ohm. And 50 or 60. I don't think there's anything on this side that would help. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. 10. Trying to think of what card it was that has the 50 and 60 kilo ohm. I think this one might. GTR, get her done. Get her done. 10. These will be low ohm. Yeah, 75. These would be low ohm. Need to be over here somewhere where it would be higher kilo ohm range. 80, 80, 35. I mean, we're getting there. I could try a 35. I could technically try a 35 and see what it does. Hey, 50! 50! 50 kilo ohm! 50 kilo ohm! 50 kilo ohm! Alright, we got solder. Okay, double check. Let's see which one that was again. 50 kilo ohm. It was this one, right? No, the other one. Yeah, this one. 50 kilo ohm. Yeah, 50 kilo ohm. And this one, what is this for? Low ohm. So we do need that one. Okay. Well, lots one right there. We need soldering iron. 50 kilo ohm. I want. Go. We add a little bit of solder to this side. Add a little bit of solder to that side. So, where am I? tweezers. 50 kilo ohm. Hey, 50 kilo. Don't drop. Don't lose the 50 kilo ohm. 50 kilo ohm. 50 kilo ohm. Come on, get off of there. Get off. Come on. Hey. 50 kilo ohm. I don't know if you can see the spec. We got it. We got the resistor. To redo the resistor to ground for switching frequency. Oh, I should show the switching frequency. 50 kilo ohm. 50 kilo ohm. It'd be a really quick test, but I can't lose that spec there, guys. Cannot lose that spec. Okay, but that's 50 kilo ohm. I also have a spot for 35 just in case, but 50 kilo ohm should put me up to where I want to roughly be. I don't want to go too ham, but I do want to at least double the switching frequency. Yes, but also could be bad, so I just don't want to do that. Yeah, technically, yeah. But let's say somehow it shifts a little bit, it wouldn't be good. Could mess stuff up. Switching frequency, you want to have a switch with resistors, or just redo the resistor. And this controller's a little different for the switching frequency. So temperatures is one major thing for resistors and how they work. It's not stable. It's the same switching frequency. You start changing the switching frequency while the card's on. That's no good. And under load, if it just automatically switches the switching frequency, it's no good. I'm pretty sure it does bad things. Yeah, not change. Yeah, under load. Yeah. Okay, now. Oh yeah, that's right. That's good. We gotta set this up. 50 kilo ohm. Yes. So it'll just be very quick on off to show the switching frequency because I don't have cooling on this, and I have the voltage, I believe, all the way down. Down we go. Just to make sure that's down all the way. Okay, and then we got this here. Cannot lose that resistor though. We need plug for this. Plug for this. And we got this. There. Switching frequency. Put it to here. Oh, 509 or 59, 60 hertz. And the card's not even doing anything. You ready? So that's just because how sensitive it is. So on 255 kilohertz. Hopefully you saw that. You were paying attention. 3070 Ti is cap modded, shunt modded. Cap mods help. Shunt mod does really well, but cap mods help. I would like to change out the tantalums on the back of the core to larger MLCCs. Okay, but 255. And we put this 50. Sorry you guys can't see this. It's just, I'm just removing a small resistor, that's all. That's all I'm doing. Nothing fancy. You've seen it 100,000 times before. Need something to keep that wire down, though. There we go. Give myself a little bit of solder for that. Thick PCB, not easy to move. Ah, baby. Come on, you slimy little shit. Get off there. You can do it. Maybe. Come on. Huh. Maybe we do need some more solder on it. Low melter solder. Some leaded. Oh, that's a lot of it. There we go. God damn this thick PCBs. Yes, you can see it. You can see it clearly. I can see clearly down the road. Maybe we'll just use hot air on it. I mean, it's not around anything sensitive, so. Got some low melt already on it. Apparently, I'll just use some hot air. Need to get some of that Dark Horse. Yeah, man. I would like. I got some cheap stuff that I thought would work since it's technically supposed to be better than the 8341 that I like, but it's terrible. 8342 is garbage. Holy crap. Come on. I know, where'd it go? Where'd it go? It flew away. Oh, it's right there. We got it. Alright, there's the 20. Oh, wait. I'll double check this. I'm sure it is 20. Should be, because that's what I read. 20. I'm going to switch it with the 50. 50. What? Oh, 66. What? I mean, technically that would work. I guess it was part of a divider. Part of a divider. So, technically it would work still. 60 would work. Yes. Still works. Right? Shit. Yep. Yeah, all my runs on air. 2.25 and 2.3 gigahertz on air. Before all the crazy mods. So I'm hoping whenever I can make a GPU block for it, or design a bracket that works for my GPU block, and I have to flip over the fan headers, or just remove them, and flip over capacitors, or just, again, remove them. 60 puts me 66. Technically works. Okay, so we'll use this still. We'll still use this. 66. Technically does work. Yes, does work. Okay. Little bit of flux. No, 2.3. 2.3. I can do 2.3 right now on air. Or right now on ambient. I'm hoping to be able to do 2.5 though, when I put it on chilled water, somewhere around there. And I could do plus 2,200 on memory. So right around 12,000 megahertz. Close to GDDR7. Pretty close. Oh, hey, yeah, too much. Too much flux. There. I want the flux there, thank you. We'll grab this. Come here. Oh, okay. I don't know. We'll grab this. We grab the iron. It flipped on me? Son of a bitch. Right. Touch that resistor up. And then a little bit of this. Heat. Go. Should be good. Now we'll do to the pin to see what we're at. We should be where we should be though. Hey! There we go. That's to the pin, so. Okay, so we good. Wooden soldered on there. Actually looks pretty damn good. Yeah, say. So like 2.7 on LN2. I think almost 2.5 is on LN2. But that's, I don't know if they've modded it like I have. Maybe you can do 2.7. I don't think 2.7. It could be possible. It's just 30 series and up are not easy to mod. So that's why it's been taking me so long too, because I'm trying to figure out what mods work, what mods are beneficial. Temperatures, of course, could be beneficial. So once I get it on once I get it on chilled water, I should be able to do over 2.4. Well, around, at least around 2.4. We want this. Hertz. Alright, so we're at 254 before. About 250 kilohertz. Now what are we at? Now what are we at? Oh, well, I guess I'm not even showing. So, to do the switching frequency, I'm just holding on the one side of the inductor. That's all I'm doing on one of the phases. All right, 3, 2, 1. 870. Or worse. No, 472. 472. I was guessing I wasn't holding it there. My bad. 472. So right around where I want to be. Yeah, 472. I just can't hold it for long. I don't have any coolant on there. So 472. Now I gotta check the sheet again, and then that gives me a rough on what I'm looking at. So that's 66. 472. I mean, that's right around where I want to be. I don't want to go too. I mean, the controller can handle 1.2. The driver MOSFETs, Dr. MOSFETs, DR MOSFETs, the driver MOSFETs should be able to handle 1.2 as well. Yeah, cooling's king. What do you mean you can't even see the voltage pins? What do you mean? Not that well. Temperature. You need to keep the card very cool. Minus well, if you can keep it below 0, keep it below 0. The header thing. The voltage pin. Yeah, it should be on the side. And I2C, the EBC. Yeah, the EBC, it should be on the side by your pins. That's where they generally all are. Or at the top by either, well, yours won't have an SM bus, but it will be on either the top of the card or on the side, but by your pins. And it's not like you got to solder wires to it. It's just 4 bare holes. And technically I can probe these holes and I should be able to see voltages off of that. I don't have... Buy what, man? Buy what? I don't have money. I wouldn't spend my money on an EVC as well. I would, but it's not anywhere where I can. I don't have money. If I had money, I would buy one. But that's money that I could be buying on the graphics cards, better cooling, stuff that actually helps my scores. But yeah, I mean, the EVC 2, they discontinued them. You have to buy them used or find a spot. But 472 kilohertz versus 254 kilohertz. Ta-da! It's just that easy. I mean, if you know how to solder and can do some resistance and make sure you're doing it right. But there you go. That's roughly where I wanted it to be. Yeah, they discontinued it. It kind of sucks. We should come. Yeah. 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 I hear you there, Vet. Erga. Sorry. I hear you there. I do everything. I do hard mods anyways. I don't need an EBC. An EBC can just make things easier, but you still need to do modifications like cap mods, special cap mods, and be able to know how to do the cap mods to make use of it anyways. Yeah. But for daily, daily it's not for daily. It's not going to do anything for your daily. Extra voltage on your daily water is not going to do anything. Yeah, you do need an EV Sega, but you also need a soldering iron, a beefy one at that. Or, like I said, I recommend still the cheap 60 watt soldering iron hot air combo that I have. 60 watt, 600 hot air, 60 for iron. Because yeah, that's chilled. Yeah, chilled. It's good. Yeah. Yeah, below 0. If you can keep it below 20, or around 20 degrees Celsius, yes. My card on daily can do 2.3 gigahertz. On air. So that's up to only 2.3 up to 40. I think I was reaching 45 degrees Celsius in the benchmarks. So if I can get it below 0, I should be able to do higher. And then once I do, the voltage mod on it's stupid. I can't find the proper controller. I found the controller for the memory voltage mod. Controller, still haven't found it. It should be the same as the driver MOSFETs, roughly, but it's not the same as a driver MOSFET. It's basically the same, because the newer graphics cards are fucking stupid. There's also a 3070, and you haven't modified it except for... Yeah, you should be able to do a bit higher. You can. You could mod a card with wire, but not a soldering iron, unfortunately. Yeah, I think you can do probably 2.2. But you need to do cap mods. You need to cap mod the core. Or cap mod the core with some like I think they're 0608s NLCC caps, some 47 microfarads, and whatever, if you can do better soldering, smaller soldering, the 0402s, that helps. And then cap mod before the VRM with can caps, after VRM with either tantalums or MLCCs. Yeah, my card's modified. It's not like it's... No, it's not really a skill issue. The skill issue is if you can do the modifications for it, though. You've already done the shunt mod, right? So since you've already done the shunt mod, the cap mods can be beneficial, because now it's going to actually have the power to where it could be more stable if you have the caps, right? Now I have to work on... I don't think I need anything else for the VRM. Now I'm at around 500 kilohertz where I want to be. Now I need to do hard mod for memory controller on the GTX 770. Or should I set up the... Nah, I don't really want to have... to use a dual phase for the memory on this. I just don't think it'd be beneficial. I think the memory is just... Yeah, be fine where it is. Why are you shaking? You cold? Not have enough coffee? No cigarettes? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I get rid of... Maybe I redo the caps on here, as in get rid of the tantalums and add on large MLCCs. Could help. It could help. It could. Yep. Again, like once you set up for, I don't know. I guess I'm fairly strong for my size type deal, so I can do that. But it's your tweezers, man. Your tweezers, setting them up. These are not the ones I generally have set up for doing soldering. The squeezing the small components, even the larger ones with the tweezers, having tweezers that are easier to squeeze in helps. Jack and Coke will usually do it. Yeah, to steady yourself. Like I said, I always put my finger somewhere, and I use my pinky finger somewhere on the table. If I'm preheating the board, if the board preheat and it's over 50 degrees Celsius, I'm not sticking my hand on the board. No, no, no. You say very light. You say very light. Tweezers are light in general. I'm talking like a moth, a butterfly could land on it and start squeezing it in. Yeah, so I do with my hands floating too. Man, my finger that I burnt does not look good on camera. But I float too, but I set myself up so that way I'm comfortable. Right? Comfortable. So I can float. So this is high off the table. So we're up off the table about almost 8 inches here. And I'm off the table using my elbows. Right? And then you can set yourself up. Oh, well, I was holding that so they're light. Yeah, and these ones I don't have set up. These are for my larger components. I'm shaky on large components for some reason. Because I want to be steady, but then I'm thinking, I'm maybe just thinking too hard about it. And then all of a sudden, I'm starting to shake. And it's not a lot of shake, but it's, you gotta remember, when you're soldering, you don't want any pressure, basically, on any component. On the tweezers, on anything. I want ceramic tweezers, but also don't want them. They'd be good for when I'm doing testing on running boards, because I won't do any testing on running boards with metal tweezers, of course. But on running boards, yeah. Ceramic tweezers would be awesome. Give me 1 second. I figure where I put my other tweezers. I don't know if they fell on the ground. Nugget's literally taking up my whole chair. Just sitting behind me. Yeah, you're so cute. Where are my other tweezers? That's the one pair. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I have so many screws. Like my one box so fun. Here's my one box so fun. Random Allen keys, like random Allen keys. Do you need some Wi-Fi? Do you need something for hooking up a keyboard? Do you need more Wi-Fi? Do you need some caps? Do you need whatever screw you could think of for any GPU in the world? I have it. Do you need more screws for your power supply? Do you need more screws for your computer case, motherboard? Do you need standoffs? Do you need standoffs? Do you need batteries? Do you need more? You need Phillips?
Robbie's. Any drill bit. I don't know why I have this drill bit in there. Oh, these are actually really good. These are Weras. Weras? These are the best. Oh my god, these are the best. This is just one box. This is just one box. I have like 12 boxes like this. That's just one I have on handy, so that way I have everything. Just in case, oh, well, I dropped a screw. Well, I got this box here, so I don't have to go looking for it right now. Yeah, everything you can think of. Yeah, everything. I keep everything. And then I need more baggies. More baggies. I need more baggies in general for like capacitors. Well, these have some thermal pads. This anti-stat bag's supposed to have my thermal pads, but they're falling out because I grabbed some stuff. Oh god. These are some thermal pads. I'm trying to keep cat hair free, which is impossible around here. So, thermal pads. I need more baggies like that. Here's a bunch of resistors, just loose capacitors I had laying around. I need more baggies like that. I need more baggies like that. I need more like that. I got zip ties. More capacitors. More capacitors. More capacitors. Gold fingers. Where are my other baggies? That's not what I want. Some screws for fans. Different various sizes for different fans that I use. Thermometer for multimeter. Well, that's a brand new one. I just don't want to use right now. That's not all. Where did they fall? Where did they go, Gabby? I got a whole bunch of tantalums, MOSFETs just laying on the table right now. I got to put a lot of stuff away, but I got a lot of capacitors laying around. I got a whole bunch of like inductors, controllers, like buck converters, voltage regulators, MOSFETs just right beside me because I dumped out a bag because I needed a bunch of screws. So I have to. That's why there's a bunch of empty bags. But I have more than that. There's a lot more. Oh, don't yell at me. We got some little O201s right there. No, don't yell at me. Yeah, I save everything, and then I got hardware boxes full of computer stuff, like the Walt boxes. I've shown that. And then I got brand new. So these are zip ties, but I don't generally use zip ties too much, and it has more screws. But I also have brand new thermometer probes, just in case. Just laying around. She's not fat. Fuck you. Don't let the cops see your stash of cats. Yeah, I mean, I literally have boxes of computer wiring. It doesn't matter what it is, really. So I got just a... Already starting to get cat hair up. I got wall plug wire here that I use for if I want to put 110 volts into something. I got wire here. We got power supply cables. Man, I got a lot of stuff. I gotta get rid of power supplies. I got too many power supplies. A lot of crappy ones I don't want to use. So I'll probably cut the wire off just to have the wires and connectors off of it and then throw it out. She only eats twice a day. I make sure she's not fat. She's just a big cat. She's just a big cat. She's not fat. I don't want her to get fat because she's technically an inbred because she's a polydactyl. That's how you know that A cat can be inbred. She's a polydactyl, so she has opposable thumbs. And then she has extra claws growing out of each finger. And then I don't want her to get arthritis too young. Round. Yeah, round is the shape. So, she eats twice a day, but she eats plenty for sure. Yeah, I take good care of her. She has a bad skin condition too, so it flares up sometimes. And if I have to give her a bath, she hates me for like a week. So I try not to give her too many baths, but I have no choice sometimes. There's nothing I can really do except for get really expensive medication. I can't afford the medication, so I just check her over. And she's trained. Gabby's trained like a dog. She sits, shakes, waits for food. She'll wait until I tell her she can eat. She's so smart. We get more messages on my shorts, I think. Did you wire in voltage rails? What's that for? Oh, of course I'm gonna spoil her. She's a good kitty. And she was a shelter cat, and apparently she went through like 4 or 5 different like families, but she was too aggressive. Apparently, nah, not really. No, not if you know how to, you just have to treat her like a dog apparently, and yeah. Just one so far on the latest video. He said, "Did you wire in voltage rails? What's that for?" I just told them using a VRM from the Dead 70 Power GTX 770. And then I got a bunch of comments on. I mean, you commented on the melting the nail with the VRM. And again, a lot of comments from the older version of this. A lot of people are amazed. Amazed! It's alive! It's alive! And then squeeze. Probably world's first. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, and then super crazy stuff. No memory cooler? What do you mean? The VRM Reddit tards are lurking on YouTube too? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't use cooling on my VRM generally. Or in VRM, on my memory. Generally. Just airflow is generally all you need. Until you start needing a lot of voltage, but you shouldn't be putting a lot of voltage on air anyways. I rage bait Gabby, so that way it brings out her like natural instincts, and then all of a sudden because she likes to play, but I got her trained to where she's got to be not aggressive. But if she's when she plays with me, she gets some pretty aggressive, and I don't mind because she likes it. Don't huff at me. Your parrot? A different approach to the issue. It's basically e-power. It's just it's the only way to make the VRM work. Rage Batman is screaming. Fuck you, fuck this, fuck that. That'll be an awesome parrot. Now, where is the controller for the memory? Let me guess. It's that one there. Yes, it is. Why does it gotta be in there? Why does it have to be in there? So, OTFD. God, what is this shit? OTFD data sheet. Well, how am I supposed to find it? OT. Yeah, how in the fuck? Maybe I can't do a voltage mod on because how am I supposed to find it with those markings? OT equals FD. Q1L. Like, 1, 2, 3 phase. Hey, wait. It's an ADP 3210. That's right. No, it's not. Why? That's definitely the buck converter for it. But what is that? How am I supposed to find it? I died thing for no matter what you want. Yeah. The cat's kind of the same way.
I don't know how I'm supposed to find this. Buck converter. If I just type in Q1L. Nope. Is it a 0? 0T? Highly likely look for Texas Instrument. No. And pull loop. It's not a step. Oh yeah, it is a step down. So, is it a Texas Instrument? Rich Tech. Oh. Oh, well, I guess I'll do that. Copy. Paste. 2, 3 phase. No, it's a single phase. It's a single phase. Hmm. It's kind of annoying. It's not the RT8802. I don't believe that it does single phase. It's 2, 3, 4, and 5 phase. Mine's only a single phase. How many pins? But it's only 6 pin cross. No, that's not it. That is not it. Huh. It's kind of annoying. Thinks he's Aussie. RT8120? RT8120? Single phase. single phase. What we got for pin layout? That is not it. Let's try this one. Rich check does not seem correct though for it. Let's see. Do we have data sheet for it? That is not it. That is not it. Have a good night there, Zardy. It's kind of annoying that I can't. Can't find anything on this controller. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. Anyway, yeah. Feel free to ask. Is there actually people here? Not really paying attention. And there hasn't been a whole lot of people, so. Got the switching frequency mod done though, so that's good. I just can't find anything on this memory controller. And should I put the switching frequency higher? It's only at 500 kilohertz. I could go 700, but I've already basically doubled it, so should be good. I'm thinking. I also wanted to redo the wiring for that. Maybe just start cat modding it more? More cat mods? It says 6 on my end. Oh, 5 now. Yeah, 5. Oh. Tabs here. Now, I could. I guess it really wouldn't matter on this side. Could add a bunch of caps. And then I got this power plate and grounds. I don't know how it's laid out. Again, I kind of want to remove these tantalums.
And then add on NLCC, see if that helps. It's large, but have some long large. It's close, but not close enough. You ain't getting any sleep? What are you doing, man? Where are my can caps that I just had? Right here. Could add a bunch more of these cans. How many can I put in place, though? How many can I put in place? Could do that. Something like that. Something like that. I think it'll work. Might help you there, Guh. It might. It's a possibility. I'm a tweezers. It's a tweezers here. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah. Oh yeah, sweet. Let's add some salt to this. There we go. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, get back there. Okay, so I got that little extra bump there. Now it doesn't want to fit where exactly I want it. Let's make sure we got this. Go. I guess we gotta angle that a bit. It does not want to go where I want it. Huh. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do it like this.
God. Okay. Yeah. Did I maybe cut the terminals too short? I did have it where I want it, but now... Come on. Come on. What a pain in the butt. Yeah, okay. Nope. A little too short, I think. Too short. I could put those. Where can I put them? Well. Yeah. I'll just redo it. Just slightly longer. Ever so little amount. I think I cut those to about the same length. God damn it. Too used to cutting them really short. There we go. That's better. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. A bit of flux on there. Hey. Oh, I need to fix the terminal there. Whoops. Need it to like out. Not bad. Says it's super easy though. So.
don't know if I can put another one. And technically I could just add it on top of that there. I think that will actually work. We need some soda. I need some soda. We need some more soda. Yeah. Yes. Yes. It's so short. Maybe I'll lift that up a bit, because that's not really good. I mean, it's not bad. Could be better. Yeah. There we go. Now, I don't know how beneficial this really is, but we'll find out, I guess. Find it. If it works good, I'll be really happy. I just don't expect it to be very good. I think the switching frequency is really what's going to help. There we go. I just need some flux now to clean that up. I thought there was enough residual onto it that would have been fine, but apparently not. This. Clean that up. Off the cap. And we'll clean that up. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Uh-huh. Maybe I'll glue those together, give them some rigidity. And we'll do the other side while we're at it. A bit shorter. Like that. Good and short is what we're looking for terminals. Go on to that pad there. This pad here. Strengthen it up with another one beside it. It's not the greatest.
Same length. Yep. Right over top of that cap. Makes things easy. I'll just add flux onto this. Make it easy. Boom. Need a little bit of flux. There we go. I just need a bit. Not a lot. A bit. And a little bit more solder for this. Could make those a bit shorter, couldn't I? Yes, I could. A little bit shorter. And that should do, I would assume, pretty good. Get over there. Solid. So this cap. Get over there. Gentle with it. Booyah. That is what I'm looking for. That is what I'm looking for. One more. It's weird how it doesn't, they're off because of the way the phases worked on it. There's a 5-phase before. So the side's a bit shorter of run. Not as many caps on the one side. Yeah. Cut this terminal a bit shorter. By the looks of it, yep. A bit shorter. There we go. Basically short enough you can barely get the soldering iron. It's kind of annoying. Actually, is that the right, maybe the right location? Yep. Little bit of flux. Little bit of flux. There we go. There we go. Do. That'll do, donkey, that'll do. Hey. Let's hope I can move it, but I couldn't. Where'd it go? There it is. Come on. Get over the cap. Okay. Why are you not listening to me? Listen to me. And over the cap. Thank you. Something like that. Oh, that's actually pretty beautiful, actually. That's actually pretty good. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, don't tell me. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. I like it. I like it a lot. So we got a lot of extra caps on there. And that's definitely the best way, because if not, wouldn't be able to line up this many. I could add one more on each side, technically. Do I have some of those spare caps around? Let's see. And these are all 2.5.
5. I would like to keep using my 16. Yeah, there's 16. But, oh, yeah, that's a really short terminal. That's too short of a terminal, I think. And all these are... there's 1. There's 2. I think those would work. There's 3, just in case. Okay. 3, but... that and that one will work. There we go. Those should work. Click this one up. Now, yeah, should be able to add. Let's see where I can add it. So there, and I can add one there. Close to adding there. Yeah, there. Alright, so that'll work. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. And then this one goes here. Yeah. Boom. And boom. Give me a little bit shorter. Just a little bit. I don't need much. Not greedy. There we go. There we go. Line that up. Go. Good solid joint. A little shorter. A little bit more soda. A little bit more soda. Please, sir. Can I have some more? Please, sir. Can I have some more? There we go. Yes. Let's see. You did not want to solder to that one cap there. Around. You want to add a cap here. I guess we need. This one should fit. This one? Yes. Go. Everyone's gone. Everyone left me. I'm all alone. Please, sir, can I have some more? I guess I cleaned the tip. Soda. Not a lot of solder, but we should be good. Something like that. Oh, that's a lot. A lot. It's connected.
Did not look like it was. Unsolid. And technically, I could add one more down here. So what we got? 2. Oh God, no. Oh no, it's too rough. That was too rough. I ripped off the cap. Okay. Yeah. Dave's not here. Yeah, Dave's not here, man. My Dave is. Mom, please, sir, can I have some more? There we go. Come on, line it up. Dang it, I have to re-add a cap. That's okay. I accidentally was a little too rough, and I might have ripped it off. Let's clean that up. Oh, it's gonna be a pain to get this off, isn't it? Come on. Please. Please, sir. Ow. Please, sir, it's getting hot. Please, sir, it's getting hot. Ah! Woo! Ha ha! She's a toasty. Please, sir, can I have some more? Okay. I guess I need to hit the tweezers, because that's just getting a little too brutal. Not gonna lie. But I need to get this little surface mount cap off. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you. A little bit more. Thank you. Bye-bye. Get out of here. Then I gotta grab another cap, and we gotta add that to that. Now, where did I put them? They're too big. There we are. Bunch of 47 microfarad caps. There's one. That's all I need. Let's solder that back on there. And here. Bam. Wham bam thinking man. I'm out. I'm out. Hey. I'm out. That flux is annoying me. Destroying my good solder joint here. I'm out. I'm out. There we go.
There you go. Oh shit, I'm Dave. What up, Dave? I got a Dave. Where's Dave? Dave is very unhappy. Poor Dave. Are you working on the chiller? I don't wanna listen to you until you've done something with that chiller. Get out of here! You ain't welcome here no more. I'm out. I'm out. There we go. I need some flux. Ah, okay. Alright, you're lucky. You're lucky. I was almost about to whip your ass. Beautiful. So we got, I don't know if you're here, we got the switching frequency mod from 250 kilohertz to about 500 kilohertz now. And that's just for trial and error. I'll redo it later on if it's not good enough, or I'll test out different. Like if I had some through hole resistors, then I would just do that, but I don't have any through hole resistors, and then just add switches to test. So I just do what I can basically. Oh yeah, that's more solid. This one is not. Yeah, and then I just added a whole bunch of extra caps here. I don't think it's going to do much. I think the switching frequency is really the only thing that's going to be beneficial, but why not, right? Okay. I was going to add one more, because I can't add, or could I add one more, or another one here? I guess I could. I could add one here. Well, yeah, I could. I add one more there. I want to be careful, because I got to pack these away. I'm going to be moving here soon. So it'll be kind of a pain. We got a whole bunch of caps. A whole bunch. Again, I don't think it's going to be beneficial. But I guess more the merrier. In a sense. At least for where this is. Right from VRM. These are all 16 volt 270 microfarad caps. Not super by any means, but decent. Nope. I need some flux, sir. I need some flux. Make sure I'm putting on the right one. Yep. Flux there. A little bit of flux there. It's a little bit there. Thank you. And there we go. Like that. And bam. I said bam. That wasn't a bam. There you go. There you go. There you go. Hey. Come on. Don't do me like that. Like that, yes. There you go. Like that. No, not strong enough. Just looking at the joint like that does not look actually that good. More heat. Oh yeah. That better? Maybe we'll do a bit more heat. More solder, more heat. What you eating? There we go. That's more like it. That's a good. That's a good. Make sure we're there. Very slight twist there. Not. Oh God, I need to redo the solder. As this, I gotta be careful. There's a resistor there. Don't want to short that resistor. Oh, goulash. Nice. Oh God, this is the. Can I get the angle for the dangle? Angle of the dangle. And we got some solder on the cap. That's okay. We need we need more solder. Ah, there we go. Oh God. No. Please. Please, I need this. No. The flux contaminated my solder again. And the solder did not go where I want it. Ah, that's hot. Come on. Soak in. Ouch. Yes! We did it! You made me a banner? Bruce Banner. OCPC, overclock. Yo! I like it. Yo! I like it. I like it a lot. Save. Can we open it? Save. No. Hey. Save. Oh, gotta open it that way. Okay. Bam. And then we'll do. How do I do this again? How do I do it again? Profile settings. Here's my banner. How do you do banner? Profile customization. Hey, choose file. Pictures. Load. Open. Save. Oh, I got it. I gotta save it as something different. How do I do that? Image. Open. Hey, there we go. Maybe.
this will work, but we'll try it. Oh, so I have to. Yeah, it's so dumb how to do this. How do you? It's because it's only allowing me to save as something that opens up with Windows. Nope. Yes, I don't. I've just always been too busy to really do too much, man. I got so much stuff I gotta do. So I haven't been doing anything really for the Patreon because it's like, oh my god, so many extra things I gotta do. It takes a lot, and then I got other things I have to work on, more knowledge on stuff around for hardware, stuff like that. There we go. Now I can save. Back. Hey, hey, hey. Save as big. There we go. That should work. Right. Yes. Open. Save. Hey! We did it. We did it. We did it. Yay! Nice. That looks good. I like it. Let's go. Oh, buddy, it's brutal, and it's like trying to come up with new things to do on the live stream. Make sure I have all the knowledge for when there's people coming to my stream asking me about PC hardware. You know, what's good, what's not good, old hardware, new hardware type deal. Thoughts on stuff. It's like, man, I have some things times I don't even have thoughts on stuff. Yeah. There is, man. There's so much. That's why I I'm so busy. It's really so busy. I try to respond when I can. I kind of, try to do what I can. So what? There's 5, 6 on this side and 5 on that side. So it's 11. 20,000. No, 2,270. 2,270 microfarads. Let's go. We got lots of capacitors. Okay, we got lots. More than enough. And they're nice and strong. And it looks fairly decent. I mean, I could mask off this a couple spots and then add another one on this side, one more on that side, but yeah. In a way, it does make things harder. You can still use some older stuff that works. But yeah, it does make it harder. Well, for you it makes it harder. For me, because I do modifications and stuff like that. It's a little different, right? Yep. I mean, was there not like not to love, right?
Can't. Thanks for getting cat hair everywhere.
Exactly. Software is. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I mean, in all, it's not difficult to do the mods. Once you start learning about how it works and somewhat of how circuits work, you start learning about what you can and cannot do for DC to DC, right? We're going AC to DC, but it's on graphics cards, motherboards, and that it's all DC to DC, so it's not much. Well, there's a lot of math involved, but that's why I was hoping this had a resistor divider, because then I could just show some of the math that I use for doing a resistor divider. And because there's resistor dividers, it's fairly simple math. To some it's complicated, but it's not. It really isn't once you start learning it. But this was a fairly simple frequency mod where it's just one resistor shunted to ground. Shunted to ground. So shunted to ground, it's just a resistor to ground. And it's voltage that goes into the resistor to ground. And then it reads off of that to set to the to the oscillator for the switching frequency. It's not that difficult. And that's why getting some math knowledge onto this kind of stuff, because then you can read the data sheet, be like, okay, just do quick math on to what resistor I can add to that divider to change it to what it needs to be, basically. Or just read the data sheet. Be like, oh, okay, well, that'll roughly, if I switch it to there, and since all my phases are running all the time, well, I can just do this for this amount of phases. There you go. I'm just simplifying things a lot, just because 1/4, 1/3 of the mods understood. Ah, but soldering's pretty easy, buddy. Yeah. Again, for basically everything you can, like I said, the $50 hot air soldering iron that I use is more than enough. Solder is gonna cost you more though. Getting and buying by the pound is better, of course. And then flux. There's so many different kinds of fluxes you can use for it. And it depends on everything that you want to do, right? But you can do it fairly cheap. Like I said, I've spent over the past 2 years like $300. That's it. For all the hardware, for the 770 GT, for all the hardware, so wires, whatnot too. Yeah. And I don't know if you've watched my video on how to do the budget-oriented custom water loop, like a full-on decent custom water loop for like, I think it's $200 it cost me in total. And you can still roughly get about the same price still. So that's why I wanted to show right there. Potentiometer and the wires. And then I do recommend certain wires. The wire that's a certain silicone wire that they have is you can literally put. I don't know if I. So this is generally what you'll get. Not this thick, but it's a PVC style. So PVC style is terrible because we melt it. Right? We melted it. Like within a split second. Silicone. Are we melting it? No, we're not. Yeah. The richer are, and then you also gotta get the Dracinia or whatever. I don't know. I call it Dracula. The Dracula fittings. You can buy because you're gonna need like 8 to 10 or 12. Definitely just get yourself 12. 12 fittings for it, right? And I recommend those ones in my yes. Yeah, yeah, the Dracula ones. Well, yeah, yeah, the Dracula ones. And then in the video, I go over the ones I like because they got the O-ring built in, and you can use a 3/8. It's roughly, I believe it's 3/8 Allen wrench to tighten it in. So that way you don't have to use any kind of like vice grips or be careful with it. They have the hole is a certain size diameter for hole that is not a real hole. It's for Allen wrench. So you just put the Allen wrench in, give it a little tighten, and you're guaranteed to make sure it's tight. And they got certain O-rings that I like. No, fucking no. I no. I've used them. No. Even the cheaper no, and plus just Dracurna. Yeah, no, the Dracurna, the Dracula ones, even the cheaper Dracula ones are, even though those aren't that expensive, still the cheaper Dracula ones are not. They're better. The richer are. I only recommend the copper radiators because they're so cheap and they are copper. Brass fittings, of course, solder to the copper, but all makes and models use brass fittings, of course. You don't want copper. It's too soft for putting a fitting in. Yeah, use the Dracula, man. Use the Dracula and get the richer R, just the radiators. And then in my video, I go over the tubing that I like because it is a certain silicone tubing that's good for low temperature. So the PVC tubing that I have now, once I get it colder, not even chilled yet, cold, you can't even bend it basically. The silicone one that I like, and if you can find it cheap, the ones I like, it's still flexible at negative like 20 water temp, negative like 20 water temp. It's still flexible. Yeah, don't use. I don't like them. I don't like the richer fittings. They just don't feel like they don't have a good feel to them, as in like the on the tubing. And you want it to feel like it's holding, because you don't want it to leak ever. And the Dracula ones, literally like I can hang off of my like I've shown it on video, lifting up the whole motherboard, everything, with just one fitting. I pulled on one fitting in tubing, probably around 50 pounds of force. I had to be careful. I didn't want to break anything, but at least 50 pounds of force on one fitting, pulling. No slipping, no nothing. And the ones in the video I recommend because they have a certain seal, and they have it's a O-ring inside for compression fitting on the tubing. It just guarantees it's never going to leak on you. And plus you can tighten it with an Allen wrench to make sure it's not coming apart. When you get cold, you can't move anything around if you don't have the fittings at a certain tightness. If you start moving anything around, like anything around at all, when it's cold, you'll actually unloosen fittings because everything's so tight, and everything's like the tubing is so tight in that there's no flexibility in it. And you literally loosen fittings. Like, there's a lot to, when you're doing chilled with these custom loops, to think about. That's why I make these videos for people. Because I've trialed and errored over the years on different fittings, and what's cheap, what's good. Yeah, and that's why, again, I recommend those certain Dracula fittings, because you can use an Allen wrench. Guarantee it's snug. And again, they use certain seals. Guarantees it's not going to. Yeah, you're good. Yep, and the the Dracula ones aren't much more. I think they're like, what, $3 or $4 more? Yeah, just get yourself 12 fittings though, so that way you don't have to buy them again. And then you have them, and then you can always hook up a GPU and CPU to a loop, or, you know, set up another radiator, because you can get another radiator pretty cheap in the future type deal, and that way you always have those fittings. And yeah, they are cheap. Even the cheap Dracula ones are better than those Richards. And I use the cheap Dracula ones, but I don't like them. Yeah, second, so you're gonna want like 12 fittings then. Because what you're using, 2, 4, 6, basically. 2, 4, 6, yeah. Yeah, you're using 6 per. To one pump? A D5 pump? Yes. A D5 pump you can do up to, as long as you're okay. There's a lot involved with that. You want still a decent amount of flow, so you don't want super long runs. But you're gonna want decent long runs on your block, on your GPU, for your block, either GPU or CPU, so that way you can move that off. So you're gonna instantly have your, there's gonna be 2 runs that are long. The other runs are gonna be short. That's all you need to worry. I'll remake my video. I'll remake some more videos on custom water loops and how to set it up for benching. But yeah, one will work. One shared chilled res. One radiator won't be enough for 2. Wait, 2 loops, 2 pumps, 1 shared res? No, that's too much. We don't need that. Oh, one reservoir, 2 pump. No, you can just use 1 pump. I have dual custom water loop, but that's just because I want my GPU on its own separate, so that way I have a certain amount of flow, and my CPU for a certain amount of flow. And that's more or less because I try different kind of water blocks, which might have really high fin density. Most blocks you're using are not high fin density. And then since I do certain runs, 2 runs, so that way you can take off your GPU. I can actually, give me a second here. I get zoom out here. I can show you. I got my I can just undo the GPU one. Show you. A 5 gallon to 10 gallons of chilled antifreeze res. Oh, that's how you'd only be able to get 1 run done still, basically. You know that, right? If you got nothing cool in that chilled, it's not worth it. I don't basically, like, if you got, since you're gonna be tinkering around, it's not worth it doing it that way. If anything, just get yourself a cheap AC unit or a free AC unit for somebody, and then you just gotta take it apart and dip the fins into that whatever you're using for chilled liquid. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, okay. No, yeah. Yeah, that would work. But you're only gonna be able to do 1 run and then let things chill out again, because it's not gonna be constant run after run after run. You will have to let it chill out again for like 5 or 10 minutes, because it's good. You can make it work really good. You can. Give me 1 sec. Where's this 1080 Ti? 1080 Ti. 1080 Ti right there. want this one. Oh, you son of a bitch! She's not showing it on that one. This one. You son of a bitch! He's using that one too for that one. Oh, did he redo a bunch of? Fuels. This one. Seamaker, Dr. Antoine does that. Well, has done that. Now I'm pretty sure does mostly. Yeah, cheap, large freezer, massive resin side. Yep. Now, when you know how, so like the resin side, there's to set it up that way, it's kind of annoying, just saying, because you're technically going open loop if you're doing that. So if you want to do it the appropriate way, like a closed loop, to make sure you don't have to worry about anything really, closed loop. But if you're doing just like a tub inside of a freezer, that's an open loop. You cannot have any, like your res or whatever you're using for a pump has to be fully sealed, or else it will all the liquid inside your D5 pump. I'm not sure what you're thinking for a D5 pump. Maybe show me what you're gonna use. I'll let you know what's gonna be easier for you or will work or how to make it work type deal. And I know you want to do cheap, so I let you know. Water's dumb for how it works for fluid dynamics, and water for doing different kind of setups is dumb. And since you're doing a massive freezer, you maybe a dual D5 pump would be better for you. Or if you can get yourself a cheap water pump, you can set up a cheap water pump that has a lot of flow and power behind it, and then you make a dial for it, or get yourself a certain dial, like a 110 volt dial that you can, like an adjustable range on it, and you can adjust the. Not even a submersible. Just something that has an inlet and an outlet type deal. Because you'll have to make sure that submersible pump has at least EPDM seals or greater, because or else any kind of coolant you use will destroy those seals, right? You gotta think of what you're using for coolant and what seals are in what you're using. That's why I, again, recommend certain stuff, because then you can use basically any kind of chemical or coolants of some sort to whatever you want, and it's not going to destroy what you're going to run. Yeah, that'd be more than enough. And then you can you can get it very cheap, but they're like $10 or maybe $15 for a plug, like something that you plug in a wall, and then you can plug in whatever you want, like your pump, into that, and then you got adjustable variable speed onto it, because you don't want too high, or else you can destroy stuff with it. But you want something that has that flow and that power behind it for your long runs, especially since you're doing a freezer mod, like a freezer setup like that. You want something that has that power. Uh-oh. What did you spend? What did you buy? What's up, baby? Hi. Hi. I don't know if you have it on Discord, but I'll take a look at Discord if you show me or anything that you wanna, any questions about. I'll try to explain some things a bit better on each part. This is a lot of talk about onto it. I can just go on for days, so. $400? And you just went for thermal paste? What did you get?
Jesus. I wish I could go to Best Buy and spend $400. Actually, I wouldn't go to Best Buy and spend $400. I'd look around for some deals. But I do need thermal paste. Man, I need thermal paste. That sucks. I actually do need thermal paste. I'm running out. My 45 gram tube is running out over in about a year. So, not bad though. 45 grams a year for all the benching and testing I've done. Not bad. Yeah, definitely ask me a question. Yeah. Try to help you out with that. So I know you're trying to do it cheap. Like I do it. That's the way I do it. Give me one sec here. You're back. No, no. No, no.
Oh, wow. I was like, damn. Okay, whatever, he says. Technically works, though. Would like to get some KPX or some more thermal grizzly eventually. It's just so expensive. And then for how much I do for testing and that, it's not worth it. So I get the MX4 cheaper. I go through so much thermal paste, it's brutal. I like MX4. $30 for 45 grams. And destroying that paper? Is there a reason you have to destroy that paper? Like you've actually mangled that paper up. Gotta use that for packing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the thin batch is just too much silicone. Yup. That's the TM30 for you. And that's like 10 or 12 bucks here for 3 grams. Might even be more. Let's see. How many grams? Yeah, 3 grams for $15. It's $15. Let's see. And I can get 20 grams. I can get 20 grams for that for MX4. Or 45 grams for 30, I think it is. Let's see. Where's the 45? Oh, 40 bucks. It was cheaper before. That's 40 bucks now for 45 grams. Brutal. Yeah, and then I spent 160 on 30 grams of Thermal Grizzly Extreme Cryonaut. I wish I could do that again. Because that works good. Works good. Gooda. Now, what other mods can I do? Maybe cat mod the memory? Kind of want to do, like I said, I kind of want to do the change out those caps. Maybe I'll do that. Is that their new stuff?
Oh, really? Wow. Let's see, we zoom. Oh, of course they did. I'm gonna remove these tantalums and put ceramic. Or at least gonna see what I can do. Oop. Gotta fix that up, I think. Come on. Come on. Yeah, a little melt. Ah, of course I did. Wasn't careful enough. There you go. And then we need this. Now. Mount. Mount. There we go. Mount. There we go. I'm not set up for this. There we go. Alright, we look good. Those are easy enough to put back on. I need my other tweezers. These ones, they open up too much. Yeah, and they're easy enough to put back on. Come on. That's why I like my other tweezers for doing this kind of stuff. Okay. That should be lifting off. Why is it not? Okay, we'll get the soldering iron then. We'll get the soldering iron. She's warmed up enough. Come on. There we go. Lift off. Thank you. And this one. Oh, God. Come on. There we go. Now we get the hot air back in. Had to lift it up. There's probably still some PB free underneath. Yep. That's all it was. Now is this side gonna work? That's good. Yep, come on. Come on. Thank you. Take a look, sees. Straighten up that one cap while I'm at it. so hot on my fingers. There we go. There we go. A little bit of flip. There we go. That side looks pretty good. That side looks pretty good. Alright, now, I just don't know if these are gonna be long enough. They should be. Oh, wrong ones. Those are my 0608s. I want my larger. Where are they? There they are. I found them. Clean that up a bit. Go. Looks good. No, there's nothing there. Okay. There's nothing. Okay, so my idea is to use these, but as you can see, it's going to be not easy. That is like barely reachable. Alright. And we already need to warm up the board again, but we'll get this situated. Lots of solder. Okay. 4. It's pretty good. That was a lot. Oopsies. Yeah, $40 camera's not bad. Forgot which one I got. It's got face tracking, sound tracking. It's not 4K, but 2K. Oh, thick PCBs are annoying. 2K? Ah, okay. That's not bad then. I think I paid 50 or 60 for mine. Somewhere around there. There we go. There we go. La beautiful. Mwah. Let's fix up these caps I knocked off. Good. Touch up that one side just in case. There we go. That's a Gouda. Now we need the other one. This one here is easier to reach at. So I shouldn't need the hot air. This one. And this one. We gotta find the angle of the dangle. The angle of the dangle. I know. Hey, it's good. Do need to clean it up though. A bit of a flux. Flux. Good. They only have. Yeah, they're not cheap. Yeah, you can get some cheap cameras, and they're really good, man. You should check them out. You can get some cheap ones. Ah, sexy blobs on there. Already getting warm. Or cool. Need something to hold that up. This is gonna hold up enough. Hey, it will. Haha. Better for me. Yeah, I hear you there. I hear you there. Just need to tag him for now. So the board's already cooling down again. Damn it. Oh, didn't have the other side tagged. Whoopsie. It's crazy how warm our PCB just keeps messing me up here. Preheat things a bit more. That's why I need a board heater. I was looking at one. Actually, there's one on Amazon, not too bad, but still not cheap. It's like around 150. It's not bad. Can I get this side done? Looks of it. No. By the looks of it, no. Come on, baby. Solder. A lot of solder, but that's okay. We'll clean that up. There'll be a flux to clean that up. There we go. Oop. No, should be beneficial. Should be. I mean, I could stack them too. Could stack them. Not bad. Fairly clean. There we go. Because we got lots of caps here now. Really not that needed to have those, because it's higher frequencies gonna want MLCCs are better, and this one here is not really a worry. I do believe that is for memory anyways. It's not like it's a big worry for what I need. These ones are for the core, and then everything that you see here, these double stacks I've done, those are also for core. I haven't done anything for memory on this yet. No memory caps yet. I mean, the memory's very good. Like, very good. Very, very happy with it. So it's not that I don't need to worry about it. I wish I could figure out the controller, what controller it is, but it's like impossible to figure out which one it is. Yep. That's why I like that. Used to be a little paintbrush. It's good to get into the little crevices there. Nice and clean. Get all nice and clean. Yeah, that should be beneficial. It should be. We'll find out though. Put all these away. I hope it does pretty good. It's that switching frequency mod that I'm pretty sure is gonna be the best thing for it. Pretty sure. We'll find out. We'll find out. I don't think there's really much more I can really do for it. Pretty good. Pretty good. Was gonna clean up these wires, to be honest. I got them hot glued down, and I don't really want to mess around with that right now. Could tuck them. Could tuck them. Go. Oh, or not. Come on. Something like this. On there. Like that. Fifth. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping to get more. 30 pointers aren't really what I'm caring for. I just put them up there just because they were not bad. So, when I can do higher frequency on CPU too, that would be beneficial. And then I'll run it cold too, sometime this year. I would like to make a chiller of some sort, even just a cheap chiller out of an AC unit. It'd be good to do. I need 35 pointers and up. That's what I need. And then 3070 Ti, I'm gonna do some more mods to it eventually. And then I'm gonna design some brackets so that way I can mount my water block. I'll have to remove some caps. I mean, it's not a big deal. Remove some caps, and just remove the fan headers anyways. And then I can at least do water. If I do water, I know I'll do every single record for the 3070 Ti. I'll get every single one. It's a guaranteed that I will. And the 1080, I need to do switching frequency mod on it as well. The 1080. It needs caps too. It's not the greatest bin. It works good, but it's not the greatest bin. It needs mods. It needs mods. It's pretty efficient for the frequency that it's at, but it needs mods. Just in case. It's always good to do after doing this kind of stuff. Check for resistances. Should be fine though. Ground.
12. Looks good. Ground. He should be around 12, 13. Yep. Good. Core. 12. Yep. Okay. Yep. Did you do that any kind of cold at all too? Because I did those benchmarks at about 21 or 22, right around 22 degrees Celsius ambient. It might bring you up. I'm not sure how far you're really gonna get, but plus I'm pretty sure you also did it on 12600K, did you not? At 5.4 gigahertz, I think you're around there. Yeah. So just using your 14600 would be better. Because you can do 5.8 gigahertz, right? Yeah. Get a little bit more frequency out of 14.6. And 3 Mark 11. It's 8 core, 16 threads is the best. So as long as you can do 16 threads, that's where you're going to do the best. I'm not sure if you'd be stable during the 11 at 5.8 gigahertz, but you can try. It's the CPU test that's rough in 11. Well, it's not terrible, but it gives bad transients for your CPU for the CPU test. And since you can do 16 threads on your 14600, perfect. Right? I think you can. Yeah. Right? You can do 16 thread, basically 16 core, right? 6, 12, and then whatever you got for E cores, yeah. You should be able to do 16. Terrible. 6,000 CL26, really? Won't be the best. I mean, for benching, it's a lot of RAM, but I mean, still, it's not 6,000 is not good. I don't know if you can do insane timings, but even 6,000 is not good. Since it's not for gaming and that, you gotta want the frequency. Terrible for Ice Storm. Ice Storm only cares about 6 cores, as high of a frequency as you can. Doesn't really care too much about RAM. Why would it's a mobile test. Ice Storm is a mobile test. It's not even a hard test. You just need 6 cores
as high frequency as you can do. I was thinking you have that 96 gigabytes for doing some Y cruncher, which wouldn't be bad, but you'd need some really good timings at 6,000. You're gonna want like at least 6800, 6800 CL26. No, don't. You have the cheat sheet, don't you? Pretty sure 3D Mark 11, it's only 8 core you want. 8 core, 16 thread. At least 16 thread. Not technically 8 core, but 16 thread. Yeah, 16 thread. So 16 core. If you're getting lower score, it means your performance cores are not hitting the correct frequency. You're hitting clock stretching. And that's due to the fact you're using E cores and P cores. If your scores are not as good as your all core, then it's because of clock stretching. Yeah, for Ice Storm, just use 6 core. That's all you need. 6 core, no hyper threading. High frequencies you can do. No, no. The cheat sheet still applies. It's just something's not working properly if you're getting better score all core. As in all core versus the actual what you should be running. Because the benches only run so many cores. You use 20 thread, it won't use 20 thread. It'll only use 16. So something's going on. There's issues. Voltage issues, clock stretching, or it's not using proper. It's using your E cores instead of your P cores where your P cores should be used type deal. And then when you're using all core, for some reason it's just applying it proper. There's so many variables on that. It could be. It could be. Yep. 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 So you can run. So you can set affinity too. You can set affinity. Well, I guess you can't. It's definitely some sort of scheduling. Yeah. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, the cheat sheet is there for a reason because it's what the benchmarks will only use properly, like for best scores. That's why like Fire Strike you only want 29 threads max because that it only use up to 29 threads. Your 9900X is only doing 5 gigahertz though. It should be doing like 5.4, shouldn't it? At least 5.4 gigahertz. All core. I storm on his CPU. What? Oh, you use that for daily. That's a lot of RAM for daily. AMD can do 5 gigahertz. I have 48 for daily, but I also use it for benching. Good old Hynix M die. Yes, yours should be Hynix M die too. Should be. If not, that sucks. But they're 24 gigabyte sticks. I didn't, that board sense all about. Nah, it's an issue with AMD, but AMD won't come out and say anything because it'll hinder AMD's. It's not just on ASRock boards, on MSI, Gigabyte, Asus. It's just more people bought ASRock motherboards because it was a recommended board. It's a specific board too. The Nova was a recommended board by like 20 different YouTubers, and majority of boards bought for the 9000 X3D and 9950 X3D was an ASRock motherboard because they were a recommended motherboard. So more percentage on the ASRock boards, the chips were dying, but it's not an ASRock only. It's all. Yeah, and it's kind of the same thing with the like 13th and 14th gen because motherboard manufacturers are going way too far out of spec on what could be applied. But since it's on all motherboards, kind of the same thing. It's like who takes the blame? ASRock was like, okay, well, it could be part of our issue, so we redid some BIOS, but it didn't help anything. There are still chips dying on. Some people are on like their 5th CPU on the latest BIOS on different motherboards too. Asus was put 1.6 volts in the BIOS. I would point at Asus too. Asus put 1.6 volts while you're sitting in the BIOS? Who the does that? Oh, Asus does. Because for some reason it just needs to have 1.6 volts doing absolutely jack shit. Gigabyte was pretty bad too, but not like while sitting in the BIOS. But it was, yeah, applying crazy voltage. Yeah. And then Intel took a huge blame for it, but now Intel made sure motherboard manufacturers are basically are hard limited on what they can actually do for stock. They implemented a bunch of things to where if they go past what Intel specifies and they're specifying stuff instead of letting them have free range, they will be sued to the fucking ground. And Intel will know if they do. I manually overclocked and undervolted right off the bat. Every CPU I get my hand on, I'll test the lowest voltage for daily. And then for benching, I'll use more voltage, but I have limits on what voltage I will use. Doesn't matter what CPU really, or GPU. Well, GPU is not, it depends on GPU, right? Like I put over 2.2 volts into a GPU before. So GPUs is eh. That's why I need to get some different RAM too for benching. No, but they can just buy a motherboard. They can literally just buy a motherboard, right? Or people send in stuff, right? People send in stuff to Intel all the time, or into other manufacturers for testing after it's been tested, or if it died. They can see. They can just check. Well, and now AMD and Intel have all AI into it. It probably saves some stuff onto it. Yeah, you gotta think they're huge companies. You think $1,000 motherboard's much to a company? Oh, they'll buy 100 of them. They'll buy 100 of them, test them over, make sure they're all within spec. And we're talking stock, right? We're talking stock. Oh, you saw Lawson scores? Uh, Probably because of clock stretching, lower voltage. So, but you can again fine tune it. You can fine tune CPUs to the load line, like how the voltage is being put out. There's a lot that you can do for it, right? Now, see, I use less voltage on a certain load line, and I get better scores, higher overclock. If I used higher load line with lower or higher or lower voltage, I was getting worse scores than my like a medium low load line, which has a lot of droop on R23, and I was getting really good scores. A lot of fine tuning on that. Again, I try to use as little voltage as possible when I'm benching. Because as soon as you go past like 1.3 volts, that's a lot, technically a lot of voltage, in my opinion. I know you're gonna need more voltage as temperature goes up, but still, like over 1.3 volts is a lot. You start going into 1.4, 1.5 territory, that's a lot, especially when you got like a 13900K. That's a lot of voltage. Yeah, Y cruncher. The last bit of Y cruncher for verification can be pretty rough. It puts a pretty strenuous load on it. No, and your cache frequency can be very, very temperamental, and that's why I try to tell people it doesn't matter if you have a really good CPU or not. As soon as you start going over 5 GHz on your ring, even at lower voltage, that ring, no, just keep it lower. I try to do only 5 GHz. Sometimes I'll use 5.1, but even with my lower voltage, 5 GHz, the ring is very, the cache frequency is very temperamental and can just, and if your ring, your CPU is done for. When you start degrading the ring frequency, well, guess what? That's going to apply to your other core, like to the actual cores. Then what? Because if your ring's going to want more voltage, if it starts degrading, then all of a sudden you have to raise the voltage. Well, you start raising the voltage, your E cores take more voltage, your P cores take more voltage. No good. Well, at least not like 12th, 13th, 14th gen, where the E cores and the P cores and the ring are all on one voltage rail, right? You can't change the voltage. Now on like the ultras, then that's different because you can change the voltage on your ring, D2D, P cores, and E cores. No, it's not bad. No, it's not bad there, hidden. Because your ring's taking in voltage, and that's gonna change how the voltage for how your VRM plays. The VRMs are pretty beefy, but still, once you start adding more frequency, you gotta add more amperage, and the way the loads work and all that. There's a lot that goes into play on that. So I get that. Yeah, and just do what you can do, basically, right? I already know you know enough on that. It's a lot with your VRM and how that plays off too. Because I could do 5 gigahertz on my 12600K for ring, but I never really ran at that. I always ran it at 4.8. Yeah, and the ring is the communication, right? That's your ring frequency is your communication speed. So if you can keep the ring frequency up, it'll help your it'll technically help your P core, E core, and memory all talk to each other faster. At like 5.7 gigahertz ring, maybe 4.7. Your ring at 5.7 gigahertz, that'd be insane. What do you mean P core? No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That to make sense.
Yeah, get those globals. I need more CPUs so I can get some more globals. So the next step that I could do for frequency would be 80 kilohertz, 100 kilohertz. 100 kilohertz wouldn't be bad for resistor. So 80 or 100. And I don't think I have any of those laying around. 500 kilohertz right now. And 500 kilo ohms is not one of kilohertz, kilo ohms. Well, you got a lot of 1155s to do, don't you? Now we're nice and clean. Nice! You don't like the 960? When you clean them, it's usually when they quit working. Yep. Yeah, doing anything is good for learning, right? Good old learning curve on it. Yeah, cleaning. I'm sure doing something like this wouldn't be what caused it to die. I really wish I had my capture card work, guys. That way I could just show it all working and, you know, I don't know what happened to it. Yeah, good old two color. Yeah, I'll probably make something new. Maybe in the future. That's better. Maybe. I wish I could figure out that damn memory controller. Look at the nugget. Look at the nugget.
It's the Nuggets! Agent Shade the cutest. Oh shit, it's 4:22? My bad, Nugget! Is it that time? Yeah? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't yell at me. Sit. Please. No, I said to sit. Good girl. Yes. Wait. 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 Sit. Girl. Good girl. Alright, she's all happy now. I was like, man, why is she bugging me for food? Oh, it's after 4. That makes sense. She's a hungry kitty. I'm thinking what else I could do for the mods, but I don't know what I could do for the mods. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Tons of caps, switching frequency. I'm thinking, redid these caps so that way they're faster response time for filtering. I only really did that because we got lots of caps. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. I don't know that. I mean, I saw it flow, so it should be good. I'm looking. I don't know what else to do. I don't know. I mean, I wish these ones were standing up, but I can't. I can't actually have them standing up, unfortunately. They have to be laying down. It makes them strong, too, that way, so. This right here is the best way to get the most out of this. Actually, no, because there's no VRM here. If all these caps, everything over here on this side don't matter, because this doesn't get used. Well, this does. This one little cap right here does for the memory. The lowly single phase for the memory. But at least we got 8 phase for the core now with this setup. I'm thinking. Da, 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 da. I'm thinking. Let's see. I really don't have to worry about the memory. Memory is really good. Like, the memory is really good on this card. Should I glue these together? I mean, they're strong. They're on there. It should be alright. I'm all thinking. Should I stack it? No, like, I don't think stacking's gonna matter. It would technically not really help. For the larger ones, singles be better. In theory, again, this is theory. In theory, but it's also how frequency works. and voltage transfer works for it. I don't have to worry about overcurrent protection or anything like that because the controller is technically not even like basically. It's basically as dumb. The controller is now dumbed down as much as possible for the buck converter. The NCP 81274 buck converter. It's basically just past soft start, as in it's working. It works, and now it's modified for more switching frequency. All phases run at this time because there's no driver, right, telling it to boost up and down and to change stuff over for that part of the logic. The logic is dumbed down, just turn on type deal and work at the lowest range, everything you can. But since VRM will just keep putting out as much power as it needs, it's literally as dumbed down as you can do it, which is good. It's good. It's modded for switching frequency. It's got voltage control. Again, all phases go, so it's not like it's an issue there. Very inefficient, but all phases are go. I wish I could shorten down this run, but I can't. No, I didn't put a switch on it. Because the way I have it set up right now, the main voltage, so this one here is low as what I will go. Anyways, to help out this one here, so that way I have a slight amount more turns. I need, oh, let me take a look. I need certain size potentiometers. So let me check on Amazon and see how cheap they are. I need 5 ohm potentiometer. 5 ohm. My God, I will not pay that amount. $5K ohm, 5K ohm, 5K ohm. Like, it's so hard to find. Then, for the low ohm, they're like, we're talking hardcore potentiometer as soon as we go into the low ohm range, and we need low ohm because it needs to be able to handle Okay, voltage sense is different than frequency mod, by the way. It's voltage sensed. Could I just do a feedback mod on it? Oh, that's a possibility. Yeah, like a 5 ohm high power wire wound potentiometer, $45 for one. Oh, 100 ohm. 100 ohm to 2 milliohm. 100 ohm would work. Better than the 2 kilo ohms that I have. All my lower ohms, my 500 ohms, are in use. I need. Wow. What I really need is just resistors. One. Actually, even if I did get those resistors, was that really gonna help me? I mean, I could, because then I could just add switches for the resistors. But then I have to set them up a certain way. I mean, I could do it. I need full-size through-hole resistors that are low ohm. At least 1 ohm. Roughly 1 ohm. 1 ohm, I would need a 1 ohm. Oh man, like, how would I do the resistor for setting it up in, like, a series?
parallel. No, series. It's technically 100 ohm. How good are these pots here? But they're not cheap. They're not cheap. I mean, it's a whole kit, and it's not like I really need. Most mods are gonna be using feedback mod, but I don't have this feedback modded. Maybe should I maybe do a feedback mod? You see the pic where I posted new. Yep. Yep, looks good, man. Looks good. Oh, 10 ohm. 10 ohm? Will the 10 ohm work? 10 ohm. 10 ohm. What we got? 10K. I don't want that. 10K. 10K. I don't want 10K. I want 10 ohm. And not a 10 turn. I would want a 30 turn. Seems to be impossible to find. Yeah, so many 10Ks. Just basically 10Ks, 10Ks. 100 ohm. 100 ohm. So we got 10 values. 100 ohm to 200K. Which, not bad. And those are the 30 turn. 50p set for, oh my god, 16 bucks. Wish you could just buy a few, but you gotta buy packs of them. But 100 ohm would technically work, but it's not. I need like 1 ohm. And I'll show you that here in a second what I mean by that. So right now, we should be around, what, 1.7, 1.6, since I have it turned down all the way, and that's gives me 1.1, no, 1.18 volts, roughly. Oh, yeah, you were behind. Yeah, yeah, lots of changing. And they're also just making things cheaper and also less weight, which means helps because it prices of everything. So here we go. Here, I can just hold this point. Should be like 1.6, I think, right around there. 1.2. And it'll go down to 1. I have it turned down all the way, but I think I have it turned down all the way. Let's just keep turning that. Yeah, there we go. Somewhere around there. .2. Well, 1.1. It's like, if I hold it there, it might go down to 1, but the from stock, the voltage sense stock, 800 millivolts, because again, the controller is dumbed down, but 800 millivolts is 1.8, 1.9 ohms. And now we're at 1, but if we go to like 0.9 ohms, not even an ohm, 0.9 ohms, the voltage goes up a lot. So we need something that can control or set this potentiometer, or have something that I can set up. I would like a potentiometer. set up a potentiometer so that way we can hook up to the voltage sense. I completely got rid of the resistor. Kind of broke the resistor, but it doesn't matter. I got rid of the resistor, and it's the potentiometers that are only doing everything now. Yeah. 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 Ultra CPUs allow for more control over. The ultras, you can change the P cores, E cores, ring, and D2D voltages all separately. As in, they have separate rails for each of the everything. So you don't have to worry about using one voltage for your P core, E core, and your ring frequency. Because that's how the 12th, 13th, and 14th gen are set up. Now you might be able to change it in the BIOS, but that's not how it works. There's only one voltage rail. A lot of now with the ultras, it's really nice because now you can use a bit more voltage if you need it for the P cores to overclock them, or less voltage and then more voltage on the E cores, because you want the E cores can do like 5 gigahertz now on the ultras. They can do 5 gigahertz on E cores, which is really good. But yeah, so voltage sense puts voltage through and a little bit of wattage through your resistors and or your potentiometers. Just they get hot. The hotter they get, the resistance goes up, and that's when it degrades the potentiometers. That's why I've worn out a bunch of these 30-turn potentiometers. I've worn them out due to voltage sense mods, and you gotta be careful because again, you don't want to get these too hot. You get these too hot and they go boom. Well, because it's voltage sense modded. Well, yeah, you all of a sudden might have 2 or 3 volts into the core, and that'd be no good. Yep. Yeah, it has full management. Again, that's why I recommend certain things for people that are VEP, especially you. You're looking for something that's good for your VR, has single frequency, single core performance. Multi-core performance is really good too. Decent to cool. Yeah. You put 2 volts or 3 volts, definitely 3 volts into a core. It done. This DTX 770, I mean, with the way I had it set up before with the voltage sense, I hit 1.7 volts, 1.8 volts a couple times, and it's not like it's a huge issue, especially since I'm on water and I keep it really cold. Well, cold. When I do chill, they'll be a lot better. That's why I did dual potentiometers onto it, so that way there's kind of like a failsafe. That way I have more control over it too. A little bit more fine-tuning. Because you start, so with these here, these 30-turn potentiometers, so these here, alright, so this is a 20 kilo ohm. Wait, is 20 or 2? No, this is a 20 kilo ohm resistor. It has 30 turns. Right? So 30 turns for up and down. But the more you go down, the stepping changes, as in it's not as fine-tuned the further you go down. Right? It's not as fine-tuned. You start becoming where if I want to change the voltage, I can go from, like, let's say 1 volt to 1.1 volt, and it'll take me 5 turns. When you start getting this lower, so you're at 1.2 volts and you want 1.3, it'll be a 1/8 of a turn. So a little amount, and you're already up that 100 millivolt or 200 millivolt. Because the stepping changes. Now, you don't want that. You want as fine-tuned control as possible. Because you start getting to the limits of your potentiometer, you can hit a spot to where you move it not even a hair, and you go up 400 millivolts. Yeah, it kind of is like manual boost controller. That's what feedback mod, voltage sense mod. Voltage sense is done different, but it basically makes it so that way. So feedback mods. Yeah, not the best. Yeah, it's not the best. So with feedback mods, you're generally having a higher ohm, so generally in kilo ohm range of potentiometer, 50 to 200 kilo ohm, and you can fine tune it a bit more. Voltage sense is a low ohm, and when you buy these potentiometers, you don't generally get low ohm, like this low. We're talking we need 1 ohm and then fine tune controlled down to like 0.8, like fine tune controlled. And feedback is good on cards that don't really have much of a limit for the feedback until a certain voltage, right? A certain voltage or current, over voltage or over current protection, which is your amps, right? So wattage, voltage, amperage, wattage. Voltage sense gets rid of that basically. So feedback, you could go up maybe on most cases you can do 60 millivolts on feedback. 60 millivolts. That's nothing. And then some cards you can go as high as a voltage sense. You can do as high as you want. Like literally as high as you want. You can blow up the card with feedback mod. On a lot of newer cards or a lot of cards, you get 60 millivolt generally. All right, that's all you get. And then there's gonna be some cards you can do 120, but it's generally 60. And that's not much millivolts. And then the voltage sense is basically the same implement, but you're changing the way the card's seeing the voltage and current. So there is because there's no limit onto it, it's seeing a certain voltage. Feedback is kind of the same thing, but voltage sense, it literally does not know what's going on, basically. As in, the feedback has a feedback in and out. Voltage sense has voltage sense in, but voltage sense out. But when you're doing the voltage sense in, the card already thinks, okay, well, it's at the same voltage anyways, even though the voltage has gone up, because the feedback is saying it's fine. The feedback, though, you change that too much, and all of a sudden it goes, oh, okay, well, the voltage going in seems right, but since your voltage sense is saying this, a feedback going out and voltage sense going out is going, well, that's no good. It means feedback, something's wrong. Shuts off your VRM. No good. Voltage sense gets rid of that somewhat. Till you get stupid voltage. Which we're talking like 1.7, 1.8 volt, right around there. And then you can also get rid of that too if you really wanted. But most cases you don't want more than that, so to have some failsafe, you don't really want to do more than a voltage sense. Yeah. And voltage sense is good for a lot of these newer cards, like a 10 series. Older cards, like we're talking cards from like 2010 or older, generally around 2010 or older, 2012 and older. Those cards you can feedback mod and you can put as much voltage as you want into it. Newer cards, you're kind of like my 2080 Super. It's voltage sense, but I barely change around the voltage onto it because I need to get it chilled, and I haven't gotten antifreeze. So, but it'll be really good when I have it set up, and I'm using a 500 ohm, which is better because I got a little bit more fine tuned. These are 2K. These are two 2Ks set up. Well, 2K, yeah. No, a 10K and a 2K. but it's also not good. I need like a 5 ohm, so that way I got fine control. Or I need some, or even a 1 ohm. I would like a 1 ohm would be really good, because then I can automatically turn it on to 1.2 volts type deal. It's already at 1.2 volts, perfect. And then I got fine-tuned control all the way up to 1.5, 1.6 volts, which I'm gonna want right around there when I do chilled. But GTX 770, 700 series isn't bad for voltage. It can handle the voltage. Newer cards, yeah, I wouldn't be putting the kind of voltage I put into the 770. Plus, I did 770, so I don't mind. Yeah, from factory, yeah. I mean, they technically do, right? They technically do. You can get yourself a I2C EVC, right? You can just solder some wires to it. There you go. You got all software control, whatever you want. You want higher switching frequency? There you go. You want more voltage on your memory? There you go. You want more voltage on your core? There you go. You want different PLL? There you go. You can do it all through that. Well, technically they do, and I mean that's on older cards too. Older cards again, you gotta more or less have an SM bus, but same thing. SM bus is just 2 pins though versus the 4 pin, but you can still basically do the same thing. Again, basically. The I2C EBCs could be a little more advanced and can do a little bit more, but basically the same thing. More voltage, more frequency type deal. But trust me, cheapest way to do all this kind of stuff is hard modding. It is actually a lot cheaper than what people think. So you don't need much 28 gauge or 30 gauge wire. Potentiometers are cheap, and you get generally enough to do as many mods as you can think of. Like, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11. 11. I've done 11 graphics cards. That's core and memory voltage control. So very good there. No, 10 cards, not 11. Sorry. That depends on how fast and how good you are at soldering, right? I mean, a lot of people have, their magnification, and it takes them 20 minutes to set it up for even getting to soldering. Me, I use my eyeballs and ta-da! Ta-da! And it depends on how clean you want it. I'll like re-clean the wires up here and reset stuff up, but this is all testing purposes, right? Where I'll make the runs look a little bit nicer and whatnot, but for just getting the scores, you don't need to have it looking good. I mean, the soldering, the solder joints and all that, I like to make sure that's good, but the wiring, yeah. Yeah, don't bang your head against the wall too hard, man.
I'm really hoping that switching frequency helps. Again, I really doubt the extra caps here are going to be really beneficial. I really doubt these caps are going to be any good. But or even doing the two large caps. The two large caps too, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to do the same type of thing for my 3070 Ti. I'm probably going to remove the tantalums off of the core and replace them with MLCCs because it's not good technically because it's close to the core to have large tantalums because it's in high frequency because that's how it works. It's just not good. So I might switch those out. We'll see. And I doubt having the 2,000, what is it? Over 2,000 extra microfarad caps right here is really going to help. I really doubt it. And we already got tons of caps, right? Because we got the caps from the 1070, which are all tantalums here. We got tantalums. We got capacitors on the back side here from the 1070, and then we got capacitors on the front side here for the 770. Then we got now all these caps, and we do have some MLCCs, but a lot of extra caps. I mean, there's so much caps for that, and I doubt this is gonna having all these caps here are gonna help with V Troop. We'll see. If it does, I'll be actually amazed. Like, I'll actually be fucking amazed if it helps with the V Troop. And if it does help with the V Troop, oh my god. Oh my god. There's like, no, it's not gonna help with the troop. But, maybe? There's no way it's going to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll do good. It's already doing good for what it is. Like, I'm amazed. And then once I eventually can do chilled, it should perform really freaking good for what it is. I'm not saying it's gonna perform really good against cards that are not done like this. I'm saying it should perform pretty good for what it is. And the scores that I'm beating, my older scores that I'm beating, I had a feedback mod done on it. That's all it was just a feedback mod. Super simple mod. Yes, we will. Yeah. We will. And then I'll do trial and error on the switching frequency to see what helps. But from the 250 kilohertz to the roughly 500 kilohertz that I'm at now, it should be really good. But I can go all the way up to 1 megahertz with it if I really want it. It's just the VRM will get really hot, even though I have this cooler onto it. It will get very hot. I think it'll do all right. Again, colder you can go, the better. It's gonna be better for you. I'm not sure how far you can push the voltage with the software, I'm pretty sure you can only do 1.212 volts max. I'm pretty sure that's the max you can do on the car, on any 770s, right? I'm pretty sure they're a hard limit or is it 1.3 volts max? It could be 1.3. I could be wrong on that, and like the max is 1.3 volts. Oh, you're the one that does more software stuff than me, so maybe you could figure it out. I'm pretty sure I've read. Or is it only the 780s or 780 Ti? It might only be the 780s or 780 Ti's that can do 1.3, but maybe. But I'm pretty sure that you're limited to 1.212 volts. That's it. And you're talking to someone that's done all this research on even graphics cards and CPUs. I'll probably never own, or will be a while before I get to own. Yeah. But still, 900 series, I'm pretty sure it's still 1.212 volts.
as soon as you go to 10 series, though, there's only some cards that you can go further on, which is the Azus Strix. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Maybe, right? Oh, I like to do stuff that no one else does. No one else, I'm pretty sure, has done something like this. I mean, I kind of get why. This is just stupid, but I'm really hoping I can get it to work better. It doesn't work half bad still. Yeah, yeah. The lightnings, right? Isn't it the lightnings? But don't you also have to have that special adapter for the back of it? I'm pretty sure you have to have that stupid adapter thing for the back of the core. It's the only way you can do 1.3 volt. I could be wrong on that though. I would like some 900 series. You can get them for fairly cheap. It's just, again, I just don't have the money for them. Oh, okay, gotcha. Probably the controller that they have on it too. Yep, because EVJ is just so over engineered. It's good at it's good and bad at the same time. Yeah, but Asus you can get some decent frequency even though it's locked down. Again, Asus does pretty good too for their GPUs. Always have. MSI used to be really good. MSI nowadays, nah, not so much. They skimp out on a lot of stuff compared to what they used to. Unless you go to like now with the 5090 Lightning. That's just too expensive. I would love one, but oh my god, I'll never spend that. It's like 7,500 Canadian. Yep, Samsung VRAM's where it's at. And for like DDR3, Hynix is pretty good. I don't like MSI BIOSes at all. They're terrible. Absolutely terrible. Doesn't matter which MSI BIOS, all of them suck. The layout is stupid on them.
I don't get the terms that they use for RAM timings either for the way the motherboard manufacturers change them. I'm sitting here thinking what else I could do for mods. I'm really thinking. Like I would do the dual phase to single phase, but I don't want to do that. I just don't want to. Because I just don't think it'll be good. And usually I'm pretty much right on that kind of stuff. Yeah, yeah, yep. Yep, they've always had their own way. They're older GPUs, so I need to get some more older GPUs, like an older, the 8000 series. My God, MSI was king for like 8000 series. Yeah, someday you should send me those in, see if I can fix something up or whatever is broken. See if I can fix them. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, either or, one of that. Like, don't matter. Like, whatever, right? Glad it was cheaper. Yeah, glad it was cheaper. Save some money. It's always good. Burb. Meep. Wow. Let's see. Voltage. 1.4. 1.545. That's high voltage for 6,000. CL26, that's pretty high voltage. Timings 26, 8, 36, 32, 34. Those can't be M die. Those are pretty tight timing. Oh no, well that's also AMD, but still, those are some pretty tight timings. TRFC 600. I mean, it's 96. Kind of makes sense. No, maybe they are M die. Decent timings. Tmod 42. Tmod could go down a bit. 42 is pretty good though, but 6,000 could go down a bit. VSOC 1.115. It's not bad. No, not bad. Voltages aren't bad, except for. And then VPP is only 1.815. Wow, that's. VPP. Yeah. The good old cone. The cone. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, be kind of annoying to have on, right? Can't blame them. You can't blame them. I'm looking out to see what the you ready the super super brat. It's kind of like Gabby. she gets her way. At least she listens though. Oh yeah, he got it out. He's like, I don't want that back on. Hell no. Hell no to the no no. Hell fuck. But dad. No doubt, man. Yeah, I wouldn't want one on. Fuck that. Help me think of what mods I could do. I don't know what else I could do for this. I don't know. I really don't know what else I could do to make this technically a bit better. A bit better. Even a smidge. Add a turbo. Yeah. Oh man, I was using my 8-inch inline duct fan to help keep it somewhat cool. Cause that high voltage, right, gets warm, and then
I had it on the 8-inch inline duct fan on the 240 mil radiator. I'm thinking I don't know what I can do. Oh yeah, because I only have one basically like a Delta fan on it. My other one I gotta fix up. I had a hot glued, not great. It gets too rattly, so I'll probably take off the hot. Oh, actually, maybe I'll do that now. Put on crappy solder tip. Fix up that fan. I can do that because I want to use it. Ooh, I'm on. Thank you. That's what a lot of soldering does to these crappy tips. That is what it is. Message retracted. What did you retract? There we go. Put that up. Hear that? We got that fan. Clean it up while I'm at it, I guess. Oh, hell nah. Hell nah to the nah nah. Oh, I hear you there. Definitely hear you there. I really wish some people would ask me to build a computer and not waste my time and actually send me the money so I could build a computer. So wasting all my time. I've broken so many fan blades. Wait, no, wait. Which ones did I actually break? So I think it was... Is it just a 1 on it? Yeah, it's just a 1, right? I mean, it's pretty solid, but which one is it? This one. Rip it off. Get rid of that hot glue. Not. Clean it all up good. I'll melt it on there. I'll melt it on. Yeah. I know. But even before that, no, like, they just wasted my time. Telling them, like, what they can get for the price. Like, seriously, just wasted so much of my time. Rid of all this hot glue, and then I got hot glue on other fan blades, I think. Yeah, on other fan blades to help balance it. Oh, God. I did good. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's just the one fan blade, but god damn. It's hot glue. I did a good job on it. Come on! Oh my god. Try not to bend my tweezers. Get in there. Get in there. There we go. There we go. Yeah, rent them. So stupid. The old NZXT. They fucked up doing that, that's for sure. No, I would not tell anybody to buy a damn laptop.
Unless you absolutely have no choice but need it in it. No. Absolutely no. There we go. Oh, that one wasn't bad. Alright, there we go. My counterbalance. my counterbalance. More hot glue on different fan blades. It worked, not bad. Now, this is gonna be fucking annoying. Now, am I able to get this up? Or am I gonna need some hot air? I'm probably gonna need some hot air. Oh, I need some hot air! Oh, yeah, that was far away. It still went through that one spot, damn it. I'm out. Alright, to go. Can I just take this blade right out? Or is it a stupid connector? No, I should be able to. Should be able to. I'm not saying I will. Should. Oh my god, this titanium ring is brutal. I don't actually have proper tool for it. That's actually pretty on there. Oh, so close. They get so far. Yes! I got it! Holy shit! I fucking got it! Let's go! Ta-da! Let's go! I thought that was gonna be a bit harder to do. Alright, alright! Bring this bad boy right up. Not bad at all. So we'll just clean this right up. Since we're here. And I got some oil. I can... Oh, this one's broken too. Yes, this one's broken too. Okay, so I gotta fix this one up too. That's fine. Lack competition on AMD. What? That doesn't make sense. That, sir, does not... So this is what happens when you get your finger too close to these fan blades. That's why I have a metal bracket on it now. Oh, hell no. Hell no, no, no. Alright, I need a little bit of sandpaper. It's nice and cleaned up. Should be decent. Okay. If I wasn't missing a little piece of it, easier to fit this where I need it. Like that. Something like a so. Oh, I need to grab my vis. I might need my vis. I might need my vis for this. I'm gonna grab my vis. Oh, we got me vis. It's pretty dirty, but we got my vis. Just gently on my blade. And like that. We got this. Now you can do, try to show a little bit. You can melt this on. Maybe. Tip is not like me, of course, but that's okay. I'll just fix it up later on. Then do add a small piece of wire. Wow. Say oh, come on. There we go. Oh, get on there. Not bad. A wick. I wonder if I should do the back side of it too, though. just don't want it to be too far imbalanced again. Vibrate like hell. This one has lots of surface area. This one shouldn't be too bad to do. That should be fairly good. Now we got some grease for the bearings. Get in there. There we go. Grease for the bearings. Grease for the bearings and a little bit of heat. There we go. Make sure it goes down in good. And then when I slide this in there, oh, lost the bearing. Then here's my titanium spring. There. I'm there. I'm there. It's on there. It's a bit annoying, but we can do it. I swear. I swear. Oh, oh, I'm out. I'm on. Please. It's on there. It's on there. You can. There we go. Make sure we're locked. I said make sure we're locked. Yay! Oh yeah, that feels pretty good already. Nice. Alright, so we might be good. Might. It's a maybe. It's a me, it's a Mario! And we put the fan blade back on. Because this thing really hurts when you get by it. I mean, it really does not feel good. I mean, I really don't like getting hit by this one. Oh, the finger chopper 3000s are pretty nasty. Where did I drop my screw? Oh, it's right there. I found it. Yeah, I use these for my 240 mil radiator for my GPUs. Generally, I use these. That's if I had to fix it. Let's see how well it works. Yeah, it's still a little off balance, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Garbage. Oh. Still an ISO profile. That's no good. Hopefully your head feels better there, Squeeze. Oh my god. The oil. The oil. Bring up some of that crap. Oh. Hit your head on the wall while running. Well, you're not really running into walls. What are you doing? AMD for life. Pan him. Thanks, Z. Thanks, Z. You got any PC builds coming up? Like for customers at all, or?
Oh, my bad, you guys. Where's the RAM timing sheet that I made? I have it saved on my phone. I could just go on my phone. Did I put it in a different channel? I don't think I did. You found it? What? The hoof tip? Where did I put my hoof tip? There it is. Yeah, the hoof tip. No, crescent moon hoof tip. I'd call it a hoof tip. Needs to be cleaned up, but it works. From Met to F, yeah, that's good. Yeah, man, take the wins. I think I got. I check my. Where did I put my phone? Check my phone. And check to see the micron. I've done a bunch of micron crappy kits, cheap crappy micron kits, and done pretty good with them. Some micron just they have voltage limits, so it can be annoying to play around with. Is it download or is it in camera or screenshot? I'm looking. I know I have it on my Patreon. Some decent timings too. Wasn't bad. Just not sure. Pretty far back when I was doing it too. Let's see. Yeah, 1.1. Yeah, 1.1 volt. No, I was able to do a CL36, not CL40. I was on. Oh, that was on that one really crappy kit. Let's see. I'm looking. I was doing 6400 CL26 at low voltage with my M die. I can't. Not all the pictures. I can't see. I'm looking. Rounded up and locked away. Get him out of here. And I got more pictures on my Patreon than anything. I'll have to check it out. Very low voltage though. Very low voltage on the Micron. And the Micron does not like voltage. Oh, really? It was that bad? Yep, of course. I love that. All but 2 gauges. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's brutal. Oh, they completely removed Y cruncher. Anything below 0.8.5, really? What? Okay, what? Processor. Okay. Y cruncher. I'm looking for Y cruncher. What is going on? Care about GPU pi. Care about Y cruncher. Y cruncher 5B. Y cruncher 25. Yeah, I don't care about that. 2.5B. Where's just a 1B? Where's my 1B? See, what was I able to do? Oh, terrible. Where's my good Y cruncher score? One, 2.5. 1B right there. No, where's my 15 second? Where's my best score? 24 core. It's now 24 core. The 1300K is now 24 instead of 32. What? They changed it? It's now 24 core. What? What the hell? They changed the way the 13900K is? That's dumb. Well, turn the oven off. What are you doing? That's odd. Why the hell would they change that? That is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. $1,300K, all core, all threads, even though it's 32, is now 24 core because they're not classifying threads. They're not classifying hyperthreading. When did they change that? When did they change how that works? I mean, it's not terrible for me. It almost puts me in top 20 for 24 core. But it's still odd. Yeah, check out the forum. I'm looking. There's a lot about Y Cruncher. Or older Y Cruncher, but from. I mean, is there anything new? Nah, nothing new. Just old posts on that. Sort by recent. And then we go here. That's all old. So can we go? Let's see. Thursday. Oh, okay. We got some newer stuff down here. And we got where the hardware bot mainly focuses on Windows-based missions with benchmark validation. However, as many of you know, achieving the level of efficiency on Linux is a different kind of challenge. Blah blah blah. I don't care about your Linux. The question is, wait. The question is, was decided to use Watercruncher Pi only in combination with Benchmate 12.1, and if I test old x64 with an HPET and Benchmate 12.1, I won't be able to run them. In version 0.78 has the highest performance there, which is not available on Benchmate 12.1. I believe the Watercruncher result should not only be tied to Benchmate 12.1, but this significantly narrows down the number of platforms used. And in particular, this result is not valid. He's using an A10 5800K Trinity. I mean, with the new rules, it's technically not valid, but it is valid. It is valid, by the looks of it, actually. Nothing really else. Bench, super tie, no, nothing really. I don't see why they switched 1300K. I'm really honored it by the way they switched out the Y Cruncher for, well, the 1300K to 20. It's now 24 thread or 24 core. This hyper-threading doesn't matter anymore. So is like the 1300K just 24 core now? What they're classifying it as? Yeah, 24. It used to be 32, was it not? I guess not. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm just... Man, I need to eat something. Yeah, I'm not talking about Core Ultra there, Squeeze. I need to redo an X2 as well. Because I only did at 5746. There's some points to be had. Yeah, there's definitely some points to be had. Engineering sample, really? Oh, so why is it being classified? Why is he up there in points then? That's odd. Uh, hmm. Apparently you can use it and classify it, so okay. I didn't realize you can use engineering samples for it. Cool, I guess. So won't need to scrap their mods, which means he still wants to mod it. Let's see. So I got 50, 70, 53, 78, 79, 30, 110, 140, another 50, so 170, 170-ish points extra. It's 170, 160. Put me up in what? $340-ish? Should be around 340, so 300. Not great, but I'm gonna try to hold top 100 this season, all season. There we go. Might be able to hold top 100. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I hear you there, Vep. Let's see. Why have we rerun the 3D Mark 11 performance on 460? Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna do it when I can do chilled. That's why. That's right. That's right. Maybe Monday night I'll do a colder run in the 770. See if I mean lower temperature should help. It's not gonna be much lower, but it will be lower. Might help. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm thinking of what I can do to help this card out a bit more, and I really cannot think of what I should do. Not sure. I'm really not sure. I'm gonna end the stream and start working on some. See how well it performs. And get some benching done because it takes me a bit to figure stuff out, and then again maybe think of more things to do for it. Yeah, just for sanity check. A sanity check. These should all be ground. Good. We don't have any shorts anywhere. We don't have any shorts. What was this reading though off of that? I should read. Yeah, low ohm. Yep. Good. Yeah, it's always good to do sanity checks. I already done it. I've already done it. It's just you don't want a power. My power supplies I use again. It's why I recommend certain power supplies. They have really good overcurrent and overvoltage, like very good overcurrent protection, especially. So if there's a short somewhere, it basically instantly turns off. Won't even put power through it. But it could have a hiccup. You never know. It could have a hiccup. And if, let's say there's a short on the board, well, things go pop, bang, and magic smoke everywhere. You don't want that. But the power supplies I recommend, like the Corsair
like RM6 CX as well are good. The EVGA power supplies I recommend are also very good to make sure it won't even put power through it. Basically, it instantly turns off. Good to do sanity checks though. Very good. For a just in case. Now I got it, he says. Yes. I'm wondering if I should maybe add some hot glue to those. But maybe I'll just leave it for now. I'll just be mindful of them. It's like they're solid. I make sure they're solid, but never know, right? Double check. Good, 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 good. And those are, of course, solid. They're on other cap. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Everything's good. Fairly good on there. Basically, the best I could do for putting a soldering iron, like, short as I can make the contacts for it, which is what you need to do. Can't get much better. Ooh, nice. Ooh, chili fries. Ooh, chili fries. That's actually not a bad idea. Chili fries, chili fries. Gotta get me some of them chili fries. I haven't had chili fries in a while. Man, Sloppy Joe's chili fries. You guys are making me want to try some stuff I haven't had in a while. Here, cat hair, gotcha. Yeah, there's nothing really else I can do. I'm thinking. I could add a whole bunch of small O2 caps, but I really don't wanna. Yeah, making food at home is always better in my opinion. Save money. Save money. Eat more, save money. For me, eating more is always better. Easiest. Yeah, in my opinion. But me, it's I can eat more. I can eat more. Yeah, exactly. Like my big ass burritos. Look how good I'm getting damn good at rolling burritos. About 1 pound burritos each. Fairly cheap. I know I washed my hands this month. He said this month. Keep licking them after they're rolled. Jesus.
Yeah, it's true, but when I make them, I'm always way too hungry, so I just want to eat them. Like sometimes I'm literally so bad at you know wanting food. I literally like start making food. Like make a burrito before I can even make the other burrito. I've already ate my first burrito that I've already made, and that's before I even get back upstairs to here. It's like, hell, I might as well make another one. Or like my sandwiches, because our toaster only does 2 pieces at a time. So it's like, while I'm waiting for the toast to for my other toast for another sandwich to be made, I'll eat my one sandwich. Now I guess I'll make another sandwich to make sure I have two when I come up. I don't mind. There's no too much food for me, unfortunately. A pound of dry pasta is good for like 4 people. That's what I usually make for a meal. A pound of dry pasta. I generally cook for at least 4. You know, when I used to order food, I've had people say, I hope your family enjoys the food. I go, thanks, that's just for me. And they go, for the week? No, that's for tonight. Oh, it's like, yeah, it's just for me tonight. Multiple occasions. Multiple. That's I don't look it, but I can eat. And eat and just keep fucking eating. It's bad. It's fucking bad, man. Cheers, here, dude. You can save money for food. Thanks, Z. I didn't even know you're still here, man. You can't eat a lot at once. I can eat about 6 pounds of food at once. 6 pounds. Generally, what I get like easily until never made me skinny. I just can't get fat. Yeah, I generally eat all at once a lot. No, buffets hate me. 10 plates later. I mean, heaping plates. I went against my a fat buddy once. He tried to classify his couple plates of salad as in food. It's like, nah, man. Sorry. Yeah, I don't. I can't. Yeah, I can't gain weight unless I work out and eat a lot. Cause I don't gain fat. I wish I was able to gain fat without. I mean, I can gain fat, but that's like when I was bigger, doing like strongman stuff. That's what it worked out as strongman stuff. I was eating 11 meals a day, like 11 meals a day. And I was working. I was eating while working. Always had food. Boss was always like, "How do you just keep eating like all day? That's all you do is eat." Yeah, when I especially when I eat a lot. Eating healthy is smart. I mean, there some meals were not that healthy, but I try to eat somewhat healthy, right? And then like no, basically no sugar because you're eating so much food, and generally I have a lot of breads, a lot of carbs, and it has sugar in it. So I try to make sure I don't eat any kind of sugar. So when you're eating literally 11 meals a day, like minimum 9 meals a day. Yeah, I mean fatty food's the best. It's where it's at. Yeah, you can get your vitamins and stuff from food too, and fills you up, makes you feel more comfortable too. Food is better. I wish I had money so I could buy myself the glucosamine. Glucosamine's good for me just because my back helps with the joints, and then also omega 3 and 6 because I don't like fish, but I've been trying to force myself to eat fish lately. Beef and vegetables, yeah. See, I'm bad at eating vegetables. I eat a lot of beef and a lot of pasta, like carbs, breads, carbs. But I'm really bad eating vegetables, like really bad. 200 bucks a month through vitamins? That's crazy. I never am trying to lose weight. I'm always trying to gain weight. I just can't. It's hard for me to gain weight unless I'm working out and eating a lot. That's literally the only way, unfortunately. I can literally I can literally eat two extra large pizzas a day just for my supper with that's just supper. Then this was my for years my what I did was basically eat two extra large pizzas a night with 4 liters of Pepsi. So that was my basically daily supper. And then throughout the day it would be KFC. I like their sandwiches, but 3 sandwiches and whatever else I might get. KFC and yeah, pizza. It was for years. You wouldn't even know that I ate that much, or ate that bad too. Pork. I need to start eating more pork. Pork is not terrible for, I guess, for people like me, right? But it's cheaper too, so I need to start eating more pork. I generally have pork for. Oh, I can make myself some food right now. It's fairly quick to make. Couple little pork sliders, breakfast sliders. Yeah, but I mean, pork is not that bad. It really is not that bad. Pork is now so refined that you can almost eat it raw. That's how good it is now. Well, good. Like the pork used to be really bad, as in like you had to make sure it's fully cooked for at least an hour, fully cooked even after it's cooked. Now it's like it's not that bad. Nah, man. No, I mean it. I guess that's just me though. I can literally eat whatever I want. I don't get stomach aches. I don't. Everything's perfect always for me. It's odd, I guess. Maybe it's just me. I can eat whatever I want. Trust me, I try to make sure food doesn't go to waste. A little bit of mold, that's fine. Nah, food just makes me feel better in general. Nothing upsets my stomach. Nothing makes me feel different. It's like clockwork. Everything's the same. Oh, especially bacon. Oh my god, I love bacon. I haven't had bacon in so long though. I literally have not had bacon in so long. And that used to be like a daily thing for me too. Bacon, about a pound of bacon a day for breakfast. It used to be cheaper though too when I was eating it. Now it's just the price just does not seem to be good for how much I eat and how much I want to eat of it. So now I limit myself on what I'll eat just because the prices of stuff. And female bacon, so good. So good. So good. Bam, bam. Oh, it's upside down. Yeah, it's upside down. Yeah, chicken in general is good for you. It's so lean, right? So lean. See, that's the thing with me too, with food. Any kind of food, I never want to take a nap after. Like, it gives me energy. Maybe it's also a way I've always, because again, when you're trying to gain weight like me, like eating literally the least amount of meals I would have a day is 9. When I was like for a few years, there's 9 meals a day, 11 meals usually tops, and I always had energy. Always had energy for me. See, that's the thing. I hate fish, although I don't mind tuna, like a toasted tuna sandwich with lots of mayo. I mean, I don't mind that. I don't like fish. I really don't like fish. I love fishing. I hate the taste of fish. Nah, I'm always have energy when I have food. Brain feels better too. As in, I mean, I'm pretty sure if you guys have noticed it sometimes, like when I go for a long time without eating, when I say, "Oh, I haven't ate today," then I've been streaming for 12 hours. Like maybe I should make myself some food, and then you'll notice like I'm having a lot of brain farts. I'm not really quick. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, no doubt. And that's the thing too. When I was doing time too, I made a lot of deals for the commodity was literally peanut butter. The peanut butter you got. And then I made a lot of deals for the peanut butter and what else was it? Although there's one time a week when we got the sandwiches, they didn't none of them ate the sandwiches, the bologna sandwiches. So I literally got like 20 sandwiches in just one day. And whatever I said, no food goes to waste here. Like whatever you guys don't eat, I'll eat whatever you guys don't eat. Just put it on my table. I'll take care of the plates. Like I ate constantly, which was awesome. Yeah, and that's the thing. I didn't care. For me, more food better. Peanut butter, a little thing of peanut butter, and like, yeah, sure. I don't care for peanut butter, but let's say I did. More food the better. See, I'm only I'm only 5'7", and the biggest I was at and maintained while eating the amount of food I was 195. I try to keep myself around 194 or 195 because I wanted to maybe do some competitions for weightlifting. Yeah, I was, yeah, 5'7" and could not get fat. Although my face got rounder, but that's more or less because I was chewing dip all the time. Yeah, so yeah, yeah, you're 6'4", 6'4". The biggest you got was 189. I'm 5'7". And right now I'm like 130ish, 130, 135. And that's, to me, I feel weak. Well, I'm not, definitely not weak, but I feel weak. I don't like it. I like to be around the 170 range. Well, careful there, Squeeze. Make sure you have fam going. I'm looking. You're racist! Z's a racist! No. Yeah, see, I love bread. Eat a loaf of bread a day. There we go. Single limit time offer. Just look at that neck. Just look at that neck. And then I'll show you the year prior to that. When I started it. And then the year prior. I don't have the greatest picture, but it shows. And this was the year prior. The neck difference shows. That's a big old largemouth, by the way. Here in Canada, that's a big largemouth. That's a year prior. Yeah, but that was literally 9 to 11 meals a day for a whole year. Dude, I'm over 30 and I still get ID'd at convenience stores, man. I still get ID'd. And it actually drives me nuts. Over 30. Still being asked for ID. No, because I look very, very young. I thought maybe, growing out some of the beard. It's not a good beard by any means, but, growing some facial hair would help. But no, apparently it doesn't help. Oh, lucky you, Squeeze. I am short, though. I can say. I am short. Short guys are the best PC builders. That's good, man. That's good. Scraggly excuse of a beard. I wonder when I'm gonna get actually gray hairs. Alright, so I'm gonna clean up the thermal paste on this crap. I don't care about the stuff hanging off to the side. That's just better for thermal transfer. There we go. Nice and squeaky clean. See, look at my bits. You just need a woman and kids to stress you out. So true, though. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, Jay is. Jay's a big dude. Jay used to be huge, too. Like, actually, a big boy. He's lost a lot of weight. That's what's good. But yeah, he's like, what, 6'3"? I think he's 6'3" or 6'4". He's tall. No, Jay used to be like a big boy. Yeah, he basically used to be a diabetes. Damn right it did, Squeeze. Nah, joking. Uh, oh yeah, he's huge. Like Jay's a big boy. He's tall. He's tall. He's not small by any means. Or is he taller? Because yeah, Jay used to be like 500 pounds. Jay used to be, yeah. Uh, no specific confirmed height. Some people are saying 5'7". He's 6'7". He's 6'7". Holy shit. He's 6'7". Yeah, he's 6'7". And yeah, when I say he was a big, he was over 500 pounds. I think now he's like 360, 380. Like he was close to 600 pounds. He's lost over 200, I believe. Or around 200. No, he used to be over 500. Over 500. He's probably closer to 6. Yeah, it's not crazy, yeah. Ozempic is crazy. He should do it. Because he's still big. He's still big. It's funny some people are saying, I bet he's 5'7". Apparently you haven't watched his videos and him walking around. Because, yeah, isn't, Phil? Is it Phil? The black guy? Isn't he like 6 foot tall? And Jay dwarfs him? Like, makes him look small? What are you right now? Like, how much do you generally weigh? I mean, for your height, you don't weigh a whole lot, to be honest. You weigh what I want to stay at, which is just really hard for me to get to. Yeah, like well, actually, I want to be more than that. I'm only 5'7". That's crazy. Because for your weight, isn't that technically like anorexic for your weight? I'm not saying you're are anorexic by any means, but isn't that like underweight? Shouldn't you be like 185 ish? I know it's not, a massive difference by any means, but I'm just going off of like what doctors say is healthy for the weight type deal. Oh yeah, right. I guess you're 6'4". Yeah, you should be around 220. Yeah. For me, for my weight right now, I'm technically where I should be. When I was at that 195, 194, 195, depends day to day, really. But around that, I was classified as obese. I was not obese though. I still had 6-pack abs. No, Doc's recommended weight's generally pretty good. Well, yeah, because you don't weigh a whole lot, so you probably don't have a lot of body fat either. And beer, he says. 175 at 5'11"? No, that sounds right there, Vet. That sounds right. 6 foot, you want to be around 180, 185. That's so 5'11", 175 sounds correct. Now, that does depend on per person, but that generally is where you want to be around. If you're 30, it's generally if you're 30 pounds lower or higher than the recommended, then you're more or less going to be classified as a higher weight. If you're like 40 to 50 pounds higher or lower, you're anorexic and or obese. I can jump. Yeah, but you're talking to someone that's done strength training specifically for strongman. But the main three: deadlift, bench, and squat. How much can you bench? How much can you deadlift? And how much can you squat? And even 190 at 5'11's fine. Yeah, leg press. Leg press 560 is not much. I mean, for your weight though, for your weight and length, how are you got long legs or long torso? If you have long legs at that weight, would be crazy. Actually, 560 would be really good. Long legs and arm. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I could do one arm push ups, handstands. I'm not saying that's like the hardest thing. It depends on how where you're strong too, right? For me, body weight style workouts not. I don't care about calisthenics or anything like that. That's just me though. I'm not trying to knock it down at all. It's just I've never cared for calisthenics. Yeah, I, yeah. I used to carry 3 things of shingles on my shoulder up ladders all day long. At about 160, 165. So 300 pounds climbing up a ladder all day long. I used to drag around 400 pounds of braided wire and water for spraying, and then using a 30-foot pole to spray 5,000 psi. That sucked actually. Some jobs really sucked, but yeah. Wait, you're 40? Holy shit! I didn't think you were 40. Dude, you do not look 40. Yeah. I used to go to farm supplies and move around uh 50, were they 50 pound or were they 100 pound? Or were they 50 kilo? I'm not sure. But I used to move like in 5 minutes. I used to move tons by me myself, tons of hydrated lime. Maybe they were 80 pounds. I thought they were 100 though. It's hydrated lime. I don't know whatever the big bag things are. I don't know. Yeah, the concrete is good. Is actually really good for 60-pound feeds. Yeah, the concrete though are awkward. 60-pound feeds are those the bigger bags? Those bigger bags should be awkward too. It's good for your hand strength too. Just because how awkward they are. Yeah, you're talking to a redneck, born and raised out in the woods, that worked on farms when he was 12 years old. Oh yeah, the barbed wire would be. Yeah, at least they wouldn't be awkward. I think some of the heaviest stuff to be doing a lot of is ice and water shield for roofs. Those sucked. 130 pounds. Those just sucked. Well, I mean for certain size ones, but that's generally what I was working with. Unloading pallets of copy paper. I guess that would be. You're talking to someone that's only done hard work, so. Yep. Yep. It does. And just think, in your younger days, the shingle bundles weighed less than what they do now. They weigh less than what they do now. They weigh more now, which is wild. Yeah, so, most of the stuff that I was putting up were over 100-pound bundles. And then the ice and water, again, certain ice and water were 130-pound rolls. And then I wouldn't carry one bundle of shingles. I would carry three at a time. I ain't fucking wasting time. Load me up. Let's go. Trust me, I showed people who's boss. It is, and it's awkward because it's only like this round. Like it's less than a graphics card, so like a 10-inch graphics. It's like 9-inch roughly 9-inch, and it's long. It's long and it's heavy. That's what she said. Yeah, concrete work kind of sucks. You're talking to someone that's literally shows people who's boss. Like people that are literally like 300-pound fucking done construction work all day. Well, except for one person who, oh my god, the dude was like 400 pounds, built like a bodybuilder, and all he did all day was hand around masonry bricks. He would put I don't know how he did it, 6 in each hand, 6. You know, not the little bricks. We're talking the full size masonry bricks. 6 of them in each hand, and just lift them up like they're like nothing, dude. Insane. And then one other person that actually like showed me up was a farmer. The dude was gotta been on like the more roids than anybody. The dude was like 6'8" or something, like 6'8" or 6'9", probably like 500 pounds. His hands were like bigger than my whole torso. dude's arms was like, no, yeah, versus his kids that look like they were, I don't know, obese but not big at all. Dude, yeah, definitely that's for roids for horses, dude. The dude was massive, absolutely giant. And my boss had to go up and tell him, yeah, this guy here is pretty fucking strong. And then he goes, and the farmer comes, shakes my hand, and tries to break it. And I'm just like squeezing as hard as I can, and he's just slightly squeezing. I'm going, okay, that's enough. He goes, that's it? I'm like, yeah, you're definitely stronger. The dude was big. Yeah, climbing up, yeah, that does suck. It does there, Z. Yeah, fresh farm milk my ass. The dude was on fucking 500 cc's of roids a day. The dude was jacked. Like, holy fucking shit. The biggest dude I've ever actually seen. And then again, another one was a guy that did masonry work all day. And he was just a skilled, they're called skilled laborers. He made 45 an hour though. And he was going to retire when he was 40 because of how rough it was on his body. But 6 masonry bricks in his hands, like he would, I don't know how, his hands are huge, but like holding them, and then stacking 2 on each side, and have like the way he just went down, he stacked them up beforehand and lift, dude, which, my God. Yeah, well, he was huge. And I don't think he was on like any kind of roids or anything. The dude was just a big dude to begin with, but his hands, big guy, but still, when I'm saying I am a small guy, but I am extremely strong for my size. And when I say some people are strong, I say holy shit, they're actually fucking strong. I made it my job to make big guys look weak. And when I actually meet someone that's strong, I have to acknowledge that they're fucking strong. Like, basically that retard strength strong. Oh, fuck yeah, man. That's me. And that's the thing. If you're a cocky big guy that thinks you're strong, I'm just going to show you how weak you really are if you are not strong. If I go, wow, you're definitely not strong. And it's like, you weigh twice as much as me. You should be able to lift at least as much as me. Oh, you can't? Oh, you can't bench press this above your head? But yet you're acting all cocky thinking you're strong? Like, no, I'm sorry. I don't think you're that kind of person, though, there you go. I don't think you're one of them cocky, I'm strong type deal. How's it going, Joe? It's not even endurance, too. I mean, again, for me, if I did not have food, I would not have endurance. I have to have food to continue. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's depends on the person too, right? And arm wrestling is completely different. You don't even have to be a big guy to be strong at arm wrestling. You just gotta have certain muscles in certain locations that help. And wrist strength can help a lot too. Not really your grip strength, but your wrists for sure. But grip strength comes with the wrist strength anyway, so kind of plays hand in hand. I ran up 3 flights of stairs. And that's the thing, though. And for all the jobs I've done, it's if you are a laborer, and I generally am not a laborer, but I will do laboring stuff. If you're a laborer and you're all cocky saying, oh, I could do this, I could do that, I'll be like, okay, I will do the same thing as you, but do my job as well. Remember, we're not here to do a million trips. We want to bring all the material in as fast as possible, have it laid out to where we need it. Doesn't matter what we're doing, roofing, framing, you name it. Again, I've done limestone cutting in that. You have to get it all set up. I've brought in buddies that thought they were strong for when I was doing limestone cutting too. Okay, I go pick up that there. It's only about 120 pounds, but it's an awkward weight. It's not large because it's limestone. It's 144 pounds per 12 by 12, per 12-inch cube. Is 144 pounds roughly is what limestone weighs. And that what I'm telling them to pick up is half of what I would limit myself to picking up. I would limit myself because I didn't want to, there's doing it all day long. It can be told because you're also moving the material and then you're cutting the material, moving around the material while you're cutting the material. It's annoying. Yeah, it is technique. Yeah. Yeah, and if you're smaller too, it can help. There could be benefits for being smaller, right? But then also it depends on where you're strong. I had large legs at one point. They're not quite anymore, but that helped me. But I also had small legs at one point. It took me a long time to get larger legs to help me lift heavier weights. I've always, been stocky, so. And I've always, because I'm countryman, I've always been doing hard work. Always have done hard work. Even when I'm not supposed to be doing hard work. I don't know, I've had so many different kind of jobs where people acting all cocky for no reason, basically, type deal. That just drives me nuts. It's like, we're not here to be all cocky thinking you're strong or you can do this and that. It's each person has their job. You do your job. I should not have to do laboring jobs if I'm doing this, if I'm actually doing the framing, or if I'm doing the actual shingling. Oh, it's so annoying. It is. It's so annoying. And then it's like when I'm going and trying to help out with the people that are with the laboring jobs because we're maybe behind or we're not going as fast as what we should be going, and I go and let's say pick up 14 2x4s or 10 2x10s all in one shot, and then people go, oh, look who's all kind of cocky. It's not. I hate walking. If I can carry all this and you're only carrying 2 at a time, that's 5 trips. I will not do 5 fucking trips of this. It's not cocky at all. I fucking hate walking. When I say I hate walking, I've had dates. I've literally had dates where they go, well, we're just gonna go for a small walk, and I'm gonna show you around this park here. And then we start walking. I go, I really hate walking, so hopefully it's not far. And they go, it's just down this path here. It's not too far. It's really nice. And it's like 20 minutes later, it's like, are we there yet? When I say I hate walking, as in I hate walking because my legs already hurt. Because when I'm walking, for some reason, the blood goes to my calves and it hurts. Oh no, it's a bit further. Okay, we need to have a break. Can we sit down for a minute? I hate walking. And yet I can walk the same distance with 400 pounds on my back. I hate walking. I fucking hate it. I hate walking so much. God damn it. So if I can carry more and do less trips, I will. Because I hate fucking walking. Can I say that enough? I hope I said that enough. Don't ever take me walking. Or for a walk. Because I hate walking. I'm looking. Oh, they already tallied up my scores from what I posted this morning. Top 300 worldwide, almost top 300 worldwide this season. 15th in Canada. What are you in right now? You're in 3rd right now in Canada. Nice. I'm already 15th though. Really? I guess yeah, a lot of slow starters. How many submissions have they done? He's done... Holy crap, he's already done that many submissions? Man, people are going ham with some stuff, eh? Beans. Yep. Oh. Although I should probably end up the stream here, because I do want to get this set up and do some testing, and then maybe do some more mods tomorrow, maybe. Oh, I get that. Yeah, people are going to be busy, man. Alright. Can't blame them. People have lives, man. People have lives. I'm just trying to think of what other mods I can do. I mean, I could technically remove these. Well, are they 330s? Yeah, the 330s. I could add 2 caps on, or 2 more tantalums onto it. Really, there's nothing more I can really do. Yep, life happens. That is true. Still lots of people, come by. How many people have came to my live stream? Only 69? 69? Nice. Only 69 viewers, though. Not many. I didn't start very early either, though. Which generally, if I start earlier, it helps me out, but I started, around noon? Still, almost 40-hour watch time, so that's not bad. That's not bad. I got another subscriber from where? Who? Yeah. Hopefully everyone has a good rest of their day. I'll let you know how things go on Discord, of course, on how this goes. Takes me a bit to set this up. A lot of stuff to do for setting it up. Yeah, hopefully, up the numbers here. I hope so. I hope all this works out pretty good. I hope so. We will find out. Wait, what are you benching? Aren't you benching something tonight, or have you been benching anything lately, or what are you doing? Ah, yes, yes. Wait, I thought you've done or oh, you haven't done all the benching for it yet? Oh, I thought you have. I thought you have. Mm, oh, you got a lot of. Never mind. You got a lot of benching to do with it. Never mind. Never mind. Scores poorly in heaven. I mean, even top 20 is what 14 1483 at 780 megahertz. Probably because you have to run it on Windows 7 or XP. No, Windows 7. You probably have to run it on Windows 7 to help out the score. Oh, wait. This guy's only at PCIe 1.1 and it's not a terrible score. Hmm. That's a yeah, I gotta love fresh Windows. That's one thing I need to do too. I need to actually my one NVMe. I should probably make a new Windows 10 and fully strip it down. I mean, fully strip it down to where almost nothing works onto it except for the benchmarks. Your what CPU you pairing it with? Yeah, because you're only at Gen 1.0, right? Pair it with you got an older CPU that you can use, right? Like a 3770K, 4770K, 4790K. What one do you have? I know you do. Even a 6th gen Intel or I don't know. Do you have any Z390s or anything around there? No, it's not running 2.0. You have to do a mod. You have to do a mod. 4790K. Maybe. No, 6600K should do good. 4 core. Yeah, 6600K would probably do better because you're gonna be running 2.0. And that's only for the bandwidth. It's only for the bandwidth. So like Heaven, probably Firestrike will help you out too. Firestrike. Anything besides like 03, 05. I think 06 you're gonna start needing some bandwidth. But for Heaven, for sure, you're gonna need 2.0 to get up there in scores. If not, have a crazy overclock on CPU and or crazy overclock on GPU. I've done the testing for it. Yeah, because bandwidth, and since you're limited by your PCIe slot because you're only at Gen 1, your bandwidth is only going to go so far. It will help, the memory speed will help, but you will be limited due to the fact it's Gen 1. Yep, because it's GDDR3, right? when you're at GDDR3 and old GDDR3 and GDDR2, memory is going to be very, very crucial for you to get. And when you're using the 200 series from NVIDIA, you're going to want, if you're going to be using like a Z690 or anything that's higher than Z590, I think Z590 and lower, it goes to, no, maybe Z590 you also have to do the 2.0 mod. I could be wrong on that. You have to do a mod. Yes. It's not easy. If you give me a couple of days, I can relearn it. I did it back for the RX 580. I'll make one. I'll make one to help simplify things. There's no tutorials for it. No one's going to, there's again benchmarkers for top scores that actually do all these like certain things are not going to give you any information on that. There won't be any tutorials or anything like that unless you go into old forums. And a lot of old forums that I've noticed lately is there's a lot of stuff deleted off of them, or you can't even get into certain portions of old forums anymore. They're just done, which is kind of odd. That's why, like with the registry editor for like Vega and Polaris cards, when I'm showing with the overclock tool, it just simplifies things so you don't have to learn or use a calculator, because you need to use a calculator to do to change stuff. Yeah, but the Jonesy just got it off of somebody else. Jonesy probably just got it off of somebody else. He might have done it. He might have learned how to do it. I don't know. Yeah. Well, in some ways, because how to do VRAM, you do one timing at a time. One timing at a time. You change it one tick at a time, and then you test it to see if it works, to see if voltages help it, to see how far you can push it, if it worked or not. You do one. It takes a long time. So for the HD 7770, it's probably something that's been handed down through people, and it's just because it's already gone through so many people to do testing on. Everyone put it together and then got the best, roughly the best case scenario, because you want certain timings to be pretty tight, but you also want it so that way certain timings voltages will help it. Right? It's like RAM. It's like RAM for timings. It is. It's just more finicky because you can't just do a whole bunch at once type deal. And you want to be able to get more frequency for more bandwidth, especially for older cards. You want more bandwidth, right? So more bandwidth, more speed, but you can't loosen the timing so much to where you're losing performance. but you want to be able to do some timings low enough but also handle voltages. Again, voltages, if you're on stock, it's kind of, it makes things harder, right? Because if your stock voltage is kind of annoying. But if you can put more voltage into it, that's when timings can be a lot tighter and high frequency. Again, you can only go so far with certain timings. It's a lot. It takes a long time. But if you want to get into it, I could definitely make a video, or I gotta refresh myself on it. The straps though is also from different ICs. So he's just taking it from different ICs and applying it in areas. That's not doing each one to maximize the best outcome. Well, good luck there, Squeeze. Probably because it needed more voltage. Because of if you're getting those straps off of certain models to where because the frequency's higher on that, and it's not playing well with the voltages that card's at, and that because it's from probably a card that might have been higher voltage slightly, or your car might be less voltage than what it should actually be because a resistor is starting to go, or multiple reasons. There's a lot of things, and this is where hard modding can come in handy on trying to figure stuff out. Or having at least a multimeter so you can check voltages, see if they're correct voltages for what it should be, right? But yeah, doing timings on GPUs sucks. Just because it takes so long. It can help though, it can. But again, you also, depending on the IC, you just put a little bit more voltage in, you can get a lot more frequency. Some scale very well with voltage, and there's no point of changing timings around, wasting your time with it. We could just put voltage in, keep them cool. So if you have coolant on your VRAM, just put voltage in, boom. You don't have to worry about it. You don't. Again, that can also depend on what model the card is, from what vendor, again, per vendor, per model, on what the actual voltage is. And depends on the IC. Okay, yeah, I can, give me, I don't know, a few days here, and, I'll relearn some stuff. Then I'll make a video on how to do it. Oh, I don't have a capture card. Well, I guess I could show the basics of it, not really show it working type deal. Shit. I don't have a capture card now. This capture card would show, because people like being shown start to finish, not just going, oh, that's the basic idea, but does that actually work? Yes. I'm not going to show stuff that does not work. Yeah, fucking capture card, man. I mean, it could very well be my Windows, because my Windows is acting very odd right now, so maybe I will reinstall Windows. Just have a lot of stuff on here. It took me a long time to get all set up. No, I had it working and not work. I had it working, but technically not fully working. It was working when I had it pass through, and then when I disconnected the pass through, and then plugged in my monitor again, it worked on OBS, but now it doesn't show anything, and I'm wondering if it's partially due to Windows, and maybe if I just reinstall Windows and then reinstall all the drivers for everything, that it works again. But I'm gonna try another thing which I haven't tried, is using like a power source, just powering it from a power source instead of it plugging into my computer, and then trying that through the pass-through. If it works through the pass-through, it means it's actually getting signal. So I can try that. I don't know if it'll work though, but I guess we'll see. But no, it's not even OBS. I even downloaded Stream again. When I try to fix something or do something, I do it. I even downloaded Streamlabs, because you can also do capture from a capture card from there. Exact same issue. So it's not even OBS issue. So I ruled that out. It's not OBS. It could very well be Windows and some drivers. I tried to do a driver update, but the driver updates seem to be very odd. It's not like it's working. Yeah, to make certain videos and to do live streams to show like this, I wouldn't have to. I can just set it all up on another system and show it working, and then do more testing and stuff like that. No, I gotta end the stream, test it out, hope for the best type deal. So it slows me down big time, and it's not good for my live streams or making videos. I hope I can get it working. I hope. We'll find out. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream though. I saw scores. How about the other day? Yep. Yeah, I'll post whatever I can, and then also in Discord too, of course. It's not my my people that trust me, like you guys, like you, everyone else that trust me whether or not something works. I'll let you know if it works or does not work. Things will fail. It happens. I'll let you know of my failures. I'm not like other streamers. Oh, everything's perfect all the time. Blah 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 blah. That's why I even said when I did the thicker wires, this was terrible. It was terrible. So I figured I'd just add in a whole bunch more of those smaller gauge wires. Yeah, man, that actually was really annoying because I actually used that and I wanted to make something. I don't know. I don't even know how it got busted. I have no clue. And the monitor, the same one, it went up in price. It went up in price. It went up in price. And some monitors that I'm looking at, they're technically better monitors, but they take like 3 months to come in. And they're not a bad price. They're like $30. $30. But they're a way better monitor than this one too. Same size, but better. Yeah. I don't know how. Even when I was starting to stream, I'm like, man, that does look like it's cracked, but I don't know. It should have been fine, because where I put it, nope. Somehow. Yeah, of course, all tech's going up. Of course. I had big plans for that monitor. Actually, for years I had plans for that monitor. Just never, I haven't had money for it. Well, I was gonna make a nice aluminum case for it, nice thin aluminum case, and have it mounted so that way I can use it for my streams. Easy read chat type deal. And also, I was thinking about trying to make it into something I can use for my own like self for soldering, close screen to me, so that way I can use a camera to zoom in and then try to work off of a monitor. You know, it's so difficult for me. It's so difficult. What frequency were you able to hit with yours here? Oh, you never even posted a. Oh, oh, too far, too far, too farts. What were you able to hit? So Vantage, you're able to do 849. Pretty good. Probably not being able to push it as far on harder ones because of memory, bandwidth, stressing it out more. Performance, T Marco 3, Aqua Mark. Advantages, performance. What were you able to do? Yeah, 849. That's not bad. Your frequency is pretty good. Oh man, that's the same card as the top score. You can do probably pretty good with that 250, the GTS 250. It's a pretty good bin though. Just gotta tilt your head. What do you mean by that? There we go. Just gotta tilt your head. Yeah. Oh, I just again my eyes are pretty good, so I don't mind. I mean, it's not. It's just for streaming wise, in a way, it would help me out, right? Easier for people to see, and I can have it closer to me. I don't have to have it farther away. It's actually easier for me to solder, and it's visually better for people to see if I had things set up a different way. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. True, true. Or a little 2.1 inch. Wow, little tiny screen.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
That's not bad. Yeah, I paid 40 for that 7-inch monitor that I have. 7-inch, 1080p, 60 hertz. Was pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream though. Thurbs. Look at this. What is this? Thurbs. 10 years later for loading. Are we gonna load? I don't think it's gonna load. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Oh. Oh, really? That's... I mean, they are pretty... It is pretty small, though. Holy crap. The finest Chinese software, he said. Ta-da! Ta-da! Yep, and I'll probably be back on tomorrow, of course. Go over some more or see how the scores are, if it was beneficial for doing the certain mods, like the switching frequency. And then maybe I'll up the switching frequency tomorrow. Maybe add some more caps. Think of other mods I can do. Maybe try to find information on the controller for the GTX 770 memory. I can't find anything on it. It's such a stupid thing. Yeah. Hopefully everyone has a good rest of their day, though. And wish me luck on the benching. Probably is, but lurking. Lurk mode. Alright, again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donators. Take it easy, Squeeze. You guys are amazing. Amazing people. Beautiful people. I'm gonna try to sound like Trump here. Amazing, beautiful people. Just love them. Love them all. May your scores be high. Thank you. Oh, hopefully you get her fixed there, Squeeze. But yep, that's it for this one. Ask them if they all agree. Yeah. 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 You know? Okay. Yeah. So again, thank you for another good stream, you guys. You guys are awesome. If you need me, you know, Discord channel. And again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.